Hey, welcome back to Snapbolt Games. My name's Max, and this is Lewin. What's up, Lewin? He's happy. He just ate breakfast. I am going to be playing in a modern super qualifier today, and I'm going to be playing this new brew, this Jeskai Prowess. Now I'm calling it Jeskai Prowess in the tournament. I'm really stoked to get into this one. Check out the channel. It's youtube.com/snapbolt. There's going to be a link in the description below. You can go to the channel, check it out. If you like my content, please consider subscribing to the channel. That's the best way to support me. It really helps me out. You can also throw a like on this video, and you can comment on the video too. If you have anything, I respond to all the comments. So thanks so much for that. Let's get right into this deck tech, and then we'll get into the super qualifier. So this deck came about because I wanted to play basically like a prowess deck, and I also wanted to play Lurrus as a companion because blue-red does not get to play a companion. And then I also wanted to still play Expressive Iteration, so I didn't want to just be red-white prowess with Lurrus, because I think Iteration is just too strong to leave on the sideboard. So that's what this basically idea for the deck came about. So I basically took blue-red prowess, I cut the Stormwing entities, and then I basically replaced those with Ragavans, and then we have this kind of crazy mana base with, 8 fetch lands, a couple blue sources, a couple white sources, and then extra white sources too, because we have a lot of white sideboard cards and Lurrus is double white. But essentially we're a mono red deck. We're splashing Iteration, and now we're also splashing Prismatic Ending. I just think this card's really well positioned right now, and that just gives the deck like a strong removal spell. Not that it doesn't have Unholy Heat and Bolt, but yeah. Now we have 16 one-drop threats. We have all this like removal slash spell suite here, and then Iteration is again just so strong. I think it's just too strong to leave on the sideboard. What do you think? You don't care. And then I've made a couple changes to the sideboard as well. We have 2 Sanctifier Invect. This was my brother's suggestion. I'm going to go with it. The 4th Ending, 2 Drannith Magistrate, mostly against Cascade or Living End. 2 Path. I like these against Murktide. 2 Alpine Moon for mostly Izzet Saga or Tron. A Shattering Spree, Rip Apart, and EE. 2 Soul Guide Lanterns. Now we have 2 Soul Guide Lantern, 2 Sanctifier Invect. I like that better than Rest in Peace, because that doesn't mess with our own channelers, darts, and stuff. It actually does matter, especially with channeler a lot. And Bobble Lurrus, it matters as well. So Rest in Peace hurts us more than I thought it would. And yeah, this deck is just sweet. Bobble plus the Prowess creatures is really sweet. With Lurrus, we're able to grind. And this deck's just pretty aggressive again. We're always going to have 1-drops with 16 1-drops. Chalice the Void, it is a problem, or was, but now with 3 ending, that helps answer that card a lot. So let's put this guy down and let's just go right into round 1. I'll see you in round 1. Let's go. All right, well, welcome to round 1. I thought there was a glitch in the system, and look at that. 391 players in this modern super qualifier, and we have the bye. So this is actually the first bye I've ever had on any Magic Online event. But I'll take a win here. Yeah, not bad. Start with a win. I know a bye isn't necessarily great for tiebreakers, but start off 1-0. Quick, well fought victory there, and I'll see everyone in round 2. Nice. 1-0 start. Let's go. All right. Hard fought victory in round 1. Deserve that W. And welcome to round 2. We're against Benny Boo. Would you like to play first? Yes, I would. That's huge for this deck. Is our opponent going to reveal Lurrus as well? They are not. All right, well, this hand's a keep. Kind of sketchy because if they just have a removal spell for our Ragavan, we don't have much, but we do have Iteration, and that card is insane. Got our Lurrus. I think this deck is very good. I played the first league with this deck on the channel. The list was slightly different. I think I 3-2'd that league, but felt kind of unlucky when we lost. And then started another league, actually in between the limited PTQ that I just recorded. Go check that out on the channel. Actually did really well in that limited PTQ. But I played a couple games between rounds, and then one during the bye, and 3-1 in that league right now. Only losing to another Lurrus Prowess deck mirror that was really close. So I think this deck is really strong. Just gonna bobble, draw a card like at the end of their turn, so if they Thoughtseize me, I get a card later from this bobble. But if they have a removal spell, they're gonna play it. Plains Ending. Yeah. Okay. Plains ending, no companion. Not sure what this means. See if we can get some more information. Ketria Triome. This might just be scape shift and they just happen to have the plains. This could be like 4 or 5 color scape shift because this is Ketria Triome and plains. They just naturally had plains ending. Wow. Okay. Creature? No. Okay, well, since we have 2 iterations, gonna play one, probably not gonna get full value. I guess I can lead on Manamorphose first. Let's just go Manamorphose and then add blue-red, draw, and then iteration. Hope to hit a 3rd bauble. We're unlikely to, but I'm not gonna just not do anything this turn. Bolt. Let's just go iteration. Just because we have a 2nd one. So I can take a bolt to hand or a vantage. I kind of like taking a 3rd land here. I do have another iteration to hit a land though. I just don't know how good bolt or dart is in this matchup anyway. I think I'm going to take vantage, and then on the next iteration, if I hit like 2 creatures in a land, I can just take the two spells that matter more. So let's just take vantage to hand, and then I'm just going to exile bolt because that doesn't really give anything away. It just looks like we're blue-red prowess. I don't know. They don't really know what we are yet, but just exile bolt. Then play bobble. And again, we'll just bobble them later. So we know they're drawing Ketria Triome. They're probably just going to play this, but we don't know yet. They could play like a green source Explorer, Ketria Triome. I'm pretty confident they're Bring to Lightscape Shift here, which I like that matchup. Yeah, this is going to be Explorer into Ketria Triome, watch. We'll see if I'm right. They're probably deciding what duel to get or if they're going to get basic forest. They're likely to get Breeding Pool into Explorer into Ketria Triome, but I guess they could get either Forest or Breeding Pool. I don't think they're going to get Stomping Ground, but maybe. I guess if they have Wrenn and 6, so Overgrown Tomb. Nice. Explore, there's the Triome. So called that play, and they have a Rogren Triome on top. Interesting. That's the Jeskai Triome, which I'm definitely not playing in this deck. No way I can have a tap land. We draw a card. We need to find some more threats. Probably going to lose this game just because we had only the 1 threat in the Ragavan, and then they had the answer on turn 1 for it. And again, we have 16 threats, but we only had 1 this game. There's another Ragavan. I mean, I can dash it. They have a Rogren Triome on top. I don't even necessarily want to exile that. It's not that good for them to draw that. I think I'm just going to lead on iteration and then probably just cast Ragavan. Okay, this is not good. I can take a Sunbaked Canyon. I'm already at 18, so taking more damage off this doesn't really matter. I'm not going to be able to play this Vantage untapped now, because this was a pretty bad hit on iteration. Actually, no, what I can do is I can take Sunbaked Canyon to hand, exile the bauble, play the Vantage. Yeah, so take Sunbaked Canyon to hand, exile bauble, play bauble, bauble ourselves, because if there's a good card on top, I can just Vantage, play Ragavan. If it's a bad card on top, I can shuffle it away. Yeah, it sucks that I might not be able to play Vantage untapped. That's okay. Wooded Foothills. All right, I got to get rid of that. It's worth it. I can just ignore this Vantage for now. Let's get a Sacred Foundry, Shock, play Ragavan, and pass the turn. We're in really bad shape here, though, because they're just kind of doing their thing, and we're not really putting good pressure on them here. Another iteration is a good draw, but just a little bit too slow right here. This isn't necessarily all about the grind. Like, They can just play like a red and 6 kill our Ragavan here. I could play a 3 fairy. I think playing the Ragavan was better than dashing it though. Really need to find like some Swift Spears or something here. Like, even taking Lurrus is going to be a little slow. Oh, cast Valky, miss? Sure. That's good for us, obviously. They have the ending also. Okay, well, this doesn't really do that much. I can just kill it. All right, let's iteration again. They're not doing that much either. Okay, this is perfect. So I'm gonna want to exile Channeler, play it this turn, and then play one of these removal spells because I want to take both these creatures. I know Dark kills this, but I still want to take both these creatures. So I'm gonna take no, I do need to kill this turn, and I would rather Channeler this turn. So let's go Whisper to hand, Library of the Dart, exile the Channeler, play Sunbait Canyon, play Channeler, Unholy Heat this and Surveil. Yield to this. Ragavan, I think I can top that because I can dash it now. And pass the turn. Alright, they only have 3 cards left. Yes, they can get up to 7 lands and then scape shift us, but we actually have a lot of pressure now. Okay, they're going to bounce this. This is fine. They don't have another land. That is good for us. Alright, so I'm just going to play a bunch of stuff out. Do I want to dash Ragavan or just cast it, actually? I mean, they could bring to light Scape Shift if they have a land. Kind of want to just dash the Ragavan, yeah. So let's go play Swift Spear. They're F6 here. Dash Ragavan. Then Swift Spear attack to Fairy. Ragavan attack them. Then I'm going to play a tap land and a Channeler main 2. Assuming I don't hit anything I want to cast off this. We exiled a Valakut. That could be relevant. And then let's go Channeler, Vantage. Pass the turn. Okay, I mean, they're only on 4 lands here. And I have a ton of mana. I have a Lurrus that I can get if I need to. I have Double Bolt plus a 1 Prowess creature right now. Again, I can draw cards off Canyon. I can dash Ragavan with a Shock, Bring to Light for Verdict. Or are they going to get the second Valky? I can beat this, whatever they get, I think. Like, they might just get Supreme Verdict. Then I can just keep Ragavaning them and take Lurrus as well. They got Omnath. Okay, well, I can double bolt that. Maybe I should have bolted the Valky. Okay, well, now I can bolt plus dart it. They drew a card. Alright, let's start with the lightning bolt this. Prismatic Ending. I think I can graveyard this. They're just likely not to have a target for this anymore. Graveyard, yield. And then let's go Lava Dart this. Land, graveyard that. Channeler is just so good. So then I have 6, 7, 8. I don't know if I have lethal here. I haven't done the math yet. Let's go dash Ragavan. See, this deck, we're using all of our mana, even though all our spells cost 1. So this is 6, 10, 12 damage. Am I literally just 1 short? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh no, it's 14. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, this should be lethal. So Let's just do it all now. I guess they could have force, but I don't think they're going to. Bolt you. Graveyard. I could also flip another dart here. Dart you. This deck is pretty crazy. Just top this. Just a 5/6 Swift Spear here. Wow. Just cast a bunch of iterations and we weren't really doing much, and then we just had so much gas there. We didn't even take Loris. I mean, their draw wasn't great, to be honest, but wow. This deck is really strong. Alright, Draneth Magistrate does stop Bring to Light, but I mean, I guess that's good. Isn't that worth it? Like, yeah, they have Ending and they have Teferi, but they cannot, like, if their hand is like Bring to Light and they don't have an answer specifically for this, they had to spend their answer on other stuff. They literally cannot cast Bring to Light with this out. They can't cast spells from anywhere other than their hand. I can also Alpine Moon, just name Valakut the Molten Pinnacle. Then they can't really Scapeshift me either. I think Dart and Bolt are probably my worst two cards. Metamorphose is okay. I think it's like kind of weird because Ending kills Renin 6. It can kill Teferi. It can kill 3 Fairy for 3 mana. But they don't have that many cheap permanents either. I think 3 might be the correct number, actually. Path does deal with Omnath, but it also ramps them. I don't love that. I don't think I want EE or Soul Guide Lantern. So I think these are the 4 cards that I want. I feel like Dart is pretty bad. At least if they like go Renin 6 minus kill Ragavan, I can just like bolt it. But Dart, I feel like I just don't really have any good targets. I could cut a bolt for like a prismatic ending. Or play a couple paths to have more good answers for Omnath. Again, ramping them is bad, but killing Omnath is pretty crucial. Like Bolt kind of deals with Renin 6. I wish I had another Unholy Heat here. So this deals with Omnath, and like I guess they could also have Dryad. Okay, let's just do this. Do I even want a 3rd ending or 4th ending? Let's just try it like this. I think Alpine Moon is worth it. Just saying, okay, you can't Scapeshift me. I know they can win other ways just by like going Bring to Light for Valky, but I still think it's worth. I'm gonna keep this pretty bad hand here. Because we can just Luris. They kept 7. I'm just gonna lead Soulscar Mage. Vantage into Soulscar Mage here. Valakut, okay. Pass. See if they fetch land Renin 6 here. If they do, we can deal with that with Bolt plus Soulscar Mage attack. We also have the Swift Spear. Rather get another Soulscar Mage down though. I think this matchup we're favored. That is a good deck, but this deck is just so fast. Renin 6. It's gotta be Renin 6. Chalice on 1. Brutal. Okay, well, we can't cast any spells in our hand, so that sucks. Except for Draneth Magistrate, obviously. We do have triple prismatic ending for this. Sacred Foundry is bad if I draw literally iteration. I can just Sacred Foundry on this Arid Mesa. Alright, I'm just gonna... I should have just played Steam Vents. This is a mistake. If If I literally top deck iteration, I get punished, but whatever. Okay. If I just top deck a prismatic ending, I'm right back in this game. And I have 3 of those. Dryad. Okay, that's a problem. I can't Ragavan, unfortunately. So I'm just gonna shock, take Luris. Pass. Again, they cannot cast Bring to Light right now. So now that I know they have Chalice, I wonder if I guess I want like the last copy of Ending. I could even just play Rip Apart as well. I don't think I want Shattering Spree, but I guess Shattering Spree is kind of like Rip Apart. It's the same thing basically. Manamorphose, okay. So let's just add blue-red with this. I mean, I guess I can add blue-white, because then worst case I can cast Luris here. Alright, let's add blue-white. I have another red land here. Seal to this. Can I get an ending one time? They have 3 cards left. They have an Omnath out. Definitely in trouble here. They're going to start value cutting us really soon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So next land, they start triggering value cuts. And they even have a fetch. I think we lose this game. Yeah. They're just going to play a land and then kill us. Chalice does wreck this deck. That's also why I wanted the endings main, but sometimes you don't have the answer. Looks like we're going down here. I wonder how many chalices they have. Probably just like 2. Yeah. So they're gonna go land, trigger Valakut, fetch, trigger Valakut. That's 4 triggers. And if they have 2 lands, we're just dead. They don't have any more lands. They don't necessarily do much. Red, white, ending. And they get the Drannith Magistrate. Interesting. Alright, I just have to take 4 here, I think. Just fetch, get a Steam Vents. Manamorphose, okay. Add blue-red with this. This deck is just basically all 1-drops, so Chalice really does wreck it. I guess I added blue-white again. There's a path. Can't cast it, obviously. Alright. Guess I won't give up yet, but we're super dead to any land from them. We know they don't have a land because they would have just played it, but if they ever draw land in their 32 land deck, then we just die. Okay, let's just go to the next one. It's lethal. Okay. Do I want either of these cards just to have more answer to Chalice? I mean, I definitely want this now that I saw Chalice. Bolt is just pretty bad, honestly. Because this also kills... I should have this, because this also kills Dryad. That was a mistake. Okay. Yeah, this looks better to me. 4 ending, because ending also answers Renin 6, it answers Chalice. I think Drannith Magistrate is worth it. They were kind of like, oh shit, I need to answer Magistrate. We even have Alpine Moon. This matchup should be good. Okay. This looks like a better configuration. Just sign out all the darts and bolts. Those just don't line up that well in this matchup. Let's reveal our companion. All right, I mean, we're going to keep. We have a turn 1 Ragavan into turn 2 double Swift Spear with a good follow-up. So, I mean, we don't have an answer to Chalice yet, but we have 4 ending in our deck. We have the Rip Apart. We can't mulligan just a completely functional hand like this. Let's go fetch an Arid Mesa here, or fetch a Sacred Foundry, excuse me. Would you like to pay 2 life? Yes. Ragavan. What I could do is I could have just led Swift Spear and then dashed the Ragavan, but I think this is just better. Just get it down on turn 1 on the play. Yeah. They have a lot of tap lands they have to do. Okay. Now I'm going to go play Swift Spear, attack for 3, and then play a Soulscar Mage. Swift Spear. Attack with both. Can I hit like a Renin 6, please? I hit a Dryad. Okay. Can't cast it, unfortunately. So now I think I'm just going Shock Soulscar Mage and then not casting the Swift Spear this turn. There's no real reason to. But I don't think taking damage matters too much. I mean, this hand is so aggressive. If they just go like explore tap land, I'm kind of like off to the races here. Play a 3rd Prowess creature. If they play a Chalice here, then that starts to get kind of bad. But then if they just take their whole turn to play Chalice, and I start like casting a spell off their deck, I mean, my board is already pretty massive because I was on the play. Ooh, maybe I should have played Swift Spear. Didn't get punished for the Chalice, but they're at 16. Our board's pretty massive. And yeah, they just go explore tap land. Okay. Iteration. Land. We don't have spells that trigger all of our prowess creatures here. Just kind of crappy. But we still attack for a bunch of damage. They most likely cannot Verdict Dust next turn. So please let me get something off this Ragavan. No, we hit a mountain. Straight mountain, huh? I'm just going to get a mountain out of our deck and take Lurrus. Pass the turn. We really need to draw spells that matter here. They're down to 11, but this Unholy Heat's also not turned on. We have a lot of good draws, though. Any spell is an insane draw. Other threats are good, and we have this Lurrus now. Dryad, okay. Tapland, Shock. Ending the Ragavan, maybe? Or do they hit one of the Prowess creatures like this? They might hit the Soulscar Mage, because I can shrink this. Yep. Path. I mean, pathing this is interesting. Alternatively, I can just attack with everything, but then they block the Ragavan. And then I Unholy Heat, trigger Prowess, trade Unholy Heat and Ragavan. And then I don't get to hit and make a treasure, but then I go Arid Mesa, crack, cast Lurrus, cast Ragavan this turn. Then they can Bring to Light Verdict me. I think I like just pathing this. It gives them a land, though. Then I just die to bring to Light. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They go up to 6 lands. Then they go land, Bring to Light, Scapeshift me. Hmm. The problem, again, if they have Bring to Light, I'm kind of like screwed either way. What about this line? What about going Unholy Heat your Dryad, in response, Path your Dryad, trigger Prowess twice, then I hit for 8 damage, then they can't even play a fetch land? And then I get to hit, then I again hit for 8 damage down to 1. And then I could even draw a Renin 6 or a Bolt off their deck to win. It's like pretty greedy line, but I think I like it because it turns off all their fetches. They can't shock either. 6, 7, 8 damage. I'm going to do it. So I'm going to hold control. Let's see. Do I need to play land first? I don't see why I would, but I'll just play Arid Mesa. Then let's go hold control, cast Unholy Heat here. Again, they won't be able to fetch land. I think this is a weird play, but I think it's what I'm going to do. Path this. Trigger Prowess a bunch of times. They won't have mountains because this gets pathed, so they won't be able to trigger these Valakutes right now. Then I get to hit with everything, and I have a couple outs to win right now, otherwise I put them to 1. All right, Renin 6 off the top, please. Renin 6 off the top. Ah, no, it's a Triumph. I feel like I'm not going to play Lurrus also. I mean, they're at 1 and I have triple creature, and I don't want them to Wrath me. I mean, again, if they have land, Bring to Light, I die. So maybe this wasn't the line I was supposed to do, but went for it. Really close. Just got them to 1. They also just might not have Bring to Light. Oh, wait, let's not have 6 because I'm going to fetch this Arid Mesa end of turn. Probably just get the other Sacred Foundry. The good news is they're not just slamming land into Bring to Light. I mean, if they do a fetch land, don't crack it. Pray Bring to Light or Scape Shift. I think they still kill us. I don't know if they have necessarily enough mountains, but they should. They also have these Valakutes out, both of them. So does that cost them anything? Because they can't go get Valakut. I don't think that matters. Because they can just sack. Well, they're not doing it. Oh, they're casting a Valky. Well, this is a good sign for me. If this is all they can do, they're taking my Lurrus, but I have so many outs to win. I guess I should have just played the Lurrus probably, because if they have Bring to Light, I think I die to that most of the time anyway. But yeah, I think not playing it was fine too. They just cast Valky. I mean, they're at 1, and I have 3 creatures out, so they need 2 more removal spells right now. They're going to go Ending the Ragavan. I guess I don't have bolts and darts in my deck at all, but this is an ending. Ending a Swift Spear. So they're going to try to trade for Ragavan. That doesn't actually work really, because then I just Lurrus recast it. All right, well, this is good for me. I have no cards, but let's just get Sacred Foundry tapped. Soulscar Mage. Okay, well, We're not going to be able to kill this turn if they have a removal spell, but we're attacking with 2 creatures. They have 1 walker. They have bolt. What is this? Endurance? Alright, this actually... Oh, and this shuffles my graveyard away. This actually isn't that bad. Because they still have to trade with the Valky. I get the Lurrus back. And I get to cast Lurrus and then recast whatever I want. Yeah, this is fine. And then next turn I get to recast a Swiftspear as well. So they survive, but yeah, this is looking decent. So now I just go Lurrus, Ragavan, Soulscar Mage. I can't dash it. I mean, I can dash it next turn, but I'd rather just cast it right now. And then also cast Soulscar Mage. And they can bring to light Verdict now, but sure, nothing I can do. Really close match. Okay. Oh, they can't. Oh, they're bring to lighting. No. They're just snapping it off. Did they just top deck it? They have 1 card left in hand. If I had cast Lurrus, would I have won? They're gonna have enough mountains. Oh, wait. They're only getting 4 more mountains. They're only gonna have 5 mountains total. This isn't enough. You need 5 other mountains. They messed up. They straight up messed up. They needed to sack Valakut also. This doesn't trigger. Whoa, they just lost, I think. Let's see if I'm wrong. Valakut says, whenever a mountain ETBs, if you control at least 5 other mountains. And they're only going to have 5 mountains total. They totally misclicked. They needed to sack this and this too. I mean, maybe they don't have enough mountains left without a Dryad, but I think they lose. Wow. They said rip. Yep. Rip indeed. Wow. So yeah, you needed to attack 6 lands. Did you have 6 mountains left? I assume they do. I'm not even going to ask that. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe they thought they had a Dryad out or something. I don't even know. I can just attack. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to path and let them trigger Valakuts here. So I can just attack with everything. I'm just going to say GG's. I mean, sorry. I'm not going to concede because you could have won. Rough beats. Fortunate for me. Just unfortunate for the opponent. Really close. I thought I should have lost that. They definitely had 6 mountains. I don't think they tried to click these 2. I don't know if it was a misclick or just a misplay because they were probably thinking, okay, I have my Valakuts, I'm going to get all my mountains, and then I'm going to trigger. But again, they needed to sack 6 lands. So when all these enter, they see each other, and then it triggers every time. So if they had sacked Valakut, Ketria Triumph, plus the other 4, gotten 6 mountains, they would get 5 Valakut triggers. That's 15 damage. Oh, wait. Or, no. Did they even have enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think they could have done 18 damage. I'm not even sure, but yeah, they definitely could have at least just gotten enough mountains to trigger the other Valakut. So, yep, kind of a gift there. I'll take it. That was such a close match. And again, maybe I should have cast the Lurrus, so I might have slightly misplayed, but fun match there. And 2-0 after the first round bye and the second round win. And I'll see you in round 3. Good start. All right, welcome to round 3. We're 2-0 now. We're against Kyo Aggro. Why you gotta be the aggro opponent? Would you like to play first? Yes. Reveal our busted companion. And no companion for the opponent here. Alright. This hand looks fine. Now, we'll see what we're up against, and that will determine if we want to fire off these Manamorphose on turn 2. We likely do, because we could draw more like 1-drops to cast. So I think I just fetch Shock, Sacred Foundry, yes, and then Soulscar Mage. I think that's the line. It's usually better to get Sacred Foundry, I think, first, rather than Steam Vents. Ooh, this might just be Izzet Prowess. Okay, well, I'm definitely firing off these Manamorphose because I can go into Soulscar Mage and to bolt this. Drawing a Lava Dart would be nice just to be able to dart this. There's an Unholy Heat. Alright, let's go fetch Shock. I kind of need to get the blue source. Just kind of one of the downsides of this deck. Let's go Manamorphose, add red, red. I think I want to draw, and if I draw, like, again, a dart here, I can just dart this. So add red, 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 red. Manamorphose again. Add red, red. There's advantage. Okay. So now do I want to use this Unholy Heat? This can answer like the bigger stuff a bit later, but I'm pretty far off. I'm pretty far off Delirium anyway right now. I think I'll just keep the Bolt. So let's just go Soulscar Mage. I guess I could just Unholy Heat first. They could have Mutagenic, but doesn't look like it. Then attack for 4. Then next turn, if we don't have to bolt, we can just take Lurrus into our hand, which isn't bad. I mean, I am down to 14 because I fetch Shock twice. So that was unfortunate. Apologize if you can hear the neighbor's car. I'll be gone in a second. Looks like the mic's not picking it up. Nice. Killing the channeler right away is really important. You don't want to like just let them Delirium. This could also just be blue-red Murktide. Duh. Yeah, this has got to be just blue-red Murk. Bolt. I guess I shouldn't have F6'd. They just have 2 lightning bolts. Okay, well, definitely just taking Lurrus. Lurrus is pretty busted. If they just leave blue mana up here, like leave mana up for Counterspell or Archmage's Charm, I'm not going to just cast Lurrus into that, but doesn't look to be the case. I haven't played this matchup yet, so I am stoked to get into this and see how we can fare against what I think is the best deck in the format. Ooh, Channeler. I mean, I want to kill that Channeler, but I also want to just resolve Lurrus, play a Soulscar Mage, a triple bolt in hand. I think playing Lurrus plus Threat has got to be better. Then they hit me for damage, but then I have a 3/2 lifelink. They have to kill this. Let's just get Mountain. Play Lurrus. Play Soulscar Mage. Lurrus is just so strong. Okay, go. They need... I mean, they likely have an answer to Lurrus here, but if they don't, then I'm going to run away with the game pretty quickly. I have triple bolt in hand and a 3/2 lifelink, and it's not really like they can like kill me right now. Bolt the Lurrus or Unholy Heat it. They have 5 card types. This is actually a sick island. Snapcaster Mage, Bolt. Yeah, okay. Well, this is beatable. I can just kill both of their creatures. And I got value out of this Lurrus. Yep. They get to Surveil. Now I just basically don't want to see a Murktide from them. They're playing Snapcaster Mage in that deck. That's cool. I get hit to 10. But I get to bolt both their things, hit them down to 10 themselves. They bolt this. Oh, Ragavan. Okay, I get to just kill all their creatures. Hopefully they don't have a Murktide. Wow, that was such a good draw. Nice. Can I kill them now? Let's see. Dart this. And then I flashback dart here. Then I have 3, and then each of these is 4 damage. So yeah, I just killed them. Wow. Then attack. Lightning bolt you. Lightning bolt you. Lightning bolt you. Wow. Not bad. Just killed them from 13. 4 spells and 1 prowess creature. That was nuts. Alright. So we're up against blue-red Murktide with Snapcaster Mage. I mean, Soul Guide Lantern's not even that good against them. It's good against Snap, but it's not that good against Murktide. I was thinking about this. I don't know how good this card is in the matchup, but I think I should bring it in because it just completely blocks Ragavan. They can't block it with either of their red creatures, and they can't kill it. Plus, it makes it like hard because one, it's hard for them to turn on Delirium when none of their red spells when all their red spells get exiled. It can block all their red creatures, exiles all their red cards. Hard to turn on Delirium, harder to cast Murktide. I think it's just worth it in this matchup. I think I want Ending as well, because Ending still answers all their 1-drop threats. I don't know if I want 4 Lava Dart here, because they only really have Ragavan, and I have a lot of other answers for that. I want all my 1-drops. I like to side out Manamorphose a lot, because especially post-board, people have more removal for our creatures. And it's not like generally we're stacking up like a wide board and then casting multiple Manamorphose as much post-board, because again, people have more removal to keep our creatures down. So I think Manamorphose gets worse for that reason. Do I still want like Soul Guide Lantern? I can exile like 1 card from their graveyard. I can just leave it in play to counter a Snapcaster Mage ability. Doesn't seem great. I also don't think I want Rip Apart. I think 2 Dart looks good to me. And I think Manamorphose is the card that's next to cut. I think I like going up to the 2-path, 4 Ending, and the double Sanctifier. Yeah, this looks good. We also got to keep Sanctifier in mind here. We have more white cards and the 2 double white cards, so keep that in mind when fetching. But we're up a game here. We're on the draw, but basically just got to watch out for Murktides. I don't even know if we might not have enough answers. Maybe should have been 3-path or something, but even if they Murktide, it's not like we just died to that. I mean, card's really good, but okay. Well, Snap keeping this. We can't cast Iteration yet, but we have a lot of good removal and good cards in the matchup. And Luris was huge that game. That just was like we drew a card for free, basically. They're gonna Bobble Trick. Hopefully they play a 1-drop that I can Ending. That would be ideal for me. They're probably going to. They don't. There's a Lightning Bolt. Okay. So I can't really do anything this turn. I could have played a tapped Sacred Foundry, but I want to leave up Bolt here. So I think it's worth it just to play the Vantage. Thought Scour themselves. Okay. So if they have a fetch land, they can just turn to a Murktide 5/5, but I have the path. Yeah, they might just slam Murktide here. No. Looks like they're playing something else. They could have Spell Pierce. Looks like they might be going Murktide. I would like be fine with that. Yeah, this has got to be Murktide. I think I just need to path it while they're tapped out. I can't let them like untap, so let's just bobble them. They're drawing a Spire Bluff. Giving them a land sucks, but need to just kill Murktide. And then I'm just going to slam Sanctifier in back here. Just resolve that. I draw a card. Ooh, Ragavan. And we even drew the blue source for iteration here. This is great. I still think I'd rather resolve Sanctifier. It makes it harder for them to cast future Murktides, and just resolving it, then they can't really kill it. So I'd rather resolve it now while I can. And then they can't like ever get a Ragavan past it. I had the core Sanctifiers, the other one that gains life for red spells, but I went with the Sanctifier Invec instead for this tournament. I wasn't expecting that much burn in the PTQ. Okay, they played 2 channelers and they don't even have a third land, which is, or a third like natural land. I know they got this off path. Okay, I mean, I have a lot of removal here. I kind of also want to play a Ragavan. Just actually cast it this turn. So should I start with like Lightning Bolt on one of these? Or do I want to just kill both of their things? I could kill both their things and just play Ragavan and then next turn go like Swiftspear into iteration. This is pretty close. I can play Swiftspear, bolt one thing, ending another thing, attack for 5 down to 10. Then next turn just dash Ragavan, but then I don't get to iteration. All right, here's the line I think I like, because I think I do like killing both of these things. I can go Swiftspear, Lightning Bolt, ending, attack for 5, and then next turn I can go iteration. If I hit a land, I can dash Ragavan. If not, I can just play a Ragavan and whatever. So let's do this. Let's shock. Let's go Swiftspear, Lightning Bolt. Looks like they're F6'd. Yield. I like this line the best, I think. Ending this. Attack for 5. And this just puts them to 10, and again, I have a pro-red creature out, so this is looking great, especially with this iteration in my hand. 16 to 10, 2 threats out. We had the path for the Murktide, so that was just pretty fortunate for us. Dash the Ragavan. Okay, well that was a reason to not attack with Sanctifier, but no bolt. Swiftspear, geez. That's a lot of value. But now I know they have the Ragavan, I can hold this back if I want. They have an Unholy Heat as well, geez. Okay, there's a Sacred Foundry. Let's lead on iteration here. Soulscar Mage and no removal spells. So take Soulscar Mage to hand. No, I have to take Vantage to hand. Exile Soulscar Mage. Play it. Do I want to just keep Ragavan in my hand, or I think I just want to play it. I have to shock then. Maybe it's worth it just to keep it in my hand. I get my Vantage down, and then I kind of can surprise dash it, depending on what happens. I don't think there's a real reason to have to play it right now. It's likely that I'm not even going to be able to attack with it next turn. And I'm just going to take Lurrus into my hand and like cast it next turn, and then I don't have to take damage. Yeah, they just cast a Ragavan. They don't have attacks into my pro-red creature. Awesome. There's a Channeler. That's good. I might be shocking now anyway. Again, I can just hold the Ragavan in my hand. They could have a counter spell. Let's just go cast Channeler. They don't counter it. Interesting. Yeah, let's just take Lurrus and play a tap land. Pass the turn. Not going to attack with anything. Still, their attacks aren't looking that good. I mean, attacking with this may have been a little bit greedy, but they got a good hit off finding an actual spell that they can cast off the Ragavan, so it was kind of unlucky. They Unholy Heat the Channeler. That's fine. Oh, this exiles my own red cards. Oh, from all graveyards. I didn't even realize that. See what they do here. If they just leave up blue, I'm not going to cast Lurrus into the counterspell. Okay, we draw a second copy of Ragavan, but they have 3 mana up. Again, I don't really want to just cast Lurrus into that. But I also don't really have attacks. I mean, I feel like they definitely have a counterspell. They have 4 cards in hand. I'm just going to cast a Ragavan and then just pass. Just going to choose to not cast the Lurrus here. See, I wonder if the gain life one would have been better than Sanctifier and Becker. I'm not sure. They could have Murktides in hand, but Steam Vents. I like the fact that I took this game a little bit slower and I'm just playing like all these lands tapped to not take a bunch of extra damage. They have 5 cards to my 2, but they have to respect the Lurrus. They're not drawing lands. Wow, so they just have a bunch of spells. I mean, they could have some Murktides that's hard for them to cast. Nice iteration. Now I can slam this. If they counter this, then I can play Lurrus. So they are kind of they have to kind of counter this, and if they don't, then I get to Lurrus. They probably have to just let this resolve, even if they have counterspell, because they know that we have this. So whoever draws more iterations wins, right? Wow. This is nice. I definitely don't want to path when they're just stuck on mana. I definitely do want another iteration. I kind of want to just bolt their Swift Spear. Yes, they could play 2 spells and then save the Swift Spear, but sure. So let's take iteration to hand, exile the bolt, and then just try to bolt this. I think this is the line. Let's see if they counter this. Again, if they ever play a counterspell, I'm just going to take this time to resolve my Lurrus and play a Bauble, get a free card. And then they also have to spend a removal spell on the Lurrus. I could have played an iteration now, so if they try to bolt this, yeah, even if they have a spell to save it, the Soulscar Mage will kill this. I think this is the line. Just leave 3 mana up to potentially cast Lurrus. Okay, they're casting a bolt on the Soulscar Mage. Sure. Doesn't save their Swift Spear yet, though. It's actually my Swift Spear. They probably have another Ragavan in hand as well. Right, they do have another Lightning Bolt, and they're just bolting the Monkey. Right, I'm fine with this. Again, I can just play a Lurrus and play a Bauble here, which I'm going to do. Overplay iteration. Because then they have to spend a removal spell on this. They could have Spell Pierce for Bauble, but that would be fine. That's still a good trade for me. Lurrus. This is why Bauble is also so dumb. So good with Lurrus. And then I'll just Bauble them later. And even if they have a removal spell, they're not getting through with Monkey. I just don't think they're going to have any answers in the deck to this. They could have like engineered explosives, but that's okay. Looking great here. Iteration and Monkey in hand. And they drew a tap land, one of their 4 tap lands. That sucks for them. I suppose they still could have Archmage's Charm, but I think they will not have that. I'm not sure. But yeah, my red cards are getting exiled with Sanctifier. The more I think about it, this shouldn't be in the deck. It's just, it is so strong in some matchups. All right, they're bolting the Lurrus. Makes sense. I really don't think they have attacks. They could have a counterspell for this iteration now, which would be annoying. I get to draw a card off this bobble though. Let's see what they're gonna draw. It's an iteration on top? No. To draw two here. Ooh, Lava Dart. Don't mind if I do. Alright, let's just lead on iteration. If they go to counter it, I could consider double darting the Swift Spear. Then I can dash Ragavan and exile their iteration and cast their iteration. So let's just lead on this. Blue, red. Oh, I thought they were going to counter that for sure. Wow. I don't have Delirium yet. I have instant, sorcery. I haven't even drawn a fetch. I have instant, sorcery, artifact right now. So I'm deciding which one of these I want to cast. Probably want to cast the Channeler. So let's go Swift Spear to hand, Library of the Bauble, exile the Channeler. Let's go cast Channeler right now, because then I can start surveilling. Like surveil a land into the graveyard, turn this on. And let's go Bauble. Do I want a Swift Spear first? I think actually I do, because I might attack with it. So let's go Swift Spear. So maybe they just don't have a counterspell and I was just playing too scared this entire game. Swift Spear on top. I guess I can graveyard this, then it just gets exiled. It's another good threat. I guess I'm just going to graveyard it. Oh, my Dark gets exiled, actually. I totally forgot about that. Just don't even really want to draw this. Just graveyard it. I can't really dash Monkey that well into this. Any burn spell, I kind of get wrecked. So they're going to draw iteration, which sucks for me. They're down to 10, though. Why don't I just attack with Swift Spear? I could also attack with Sanctifier Invec at this point. Yeah, they threaten to hit with Monkey, but I have a Dart for that. And then I can actually just kill them with attacks pretty quickly here. Might be time. This is a little bit greedy. I think I'm going to go for it. I can also just cast this Ragavan this turn, which I'm going to do. They can't block the Sanctifier. Now I think I go for Dart on Ragavan right now to hit for 1 more damage. Hit them down to 5. They could dash another Ragavan. Oh, it's not. Let's just hit for 4. Play a Ragavan. Is there any way I want to draw a card now? I guess I do. Because I could draw a different spell that I'd rather cast. Oh, I should have left up red-white. That was a mistake. Needed to cast this with Steam Vents. Okay. Soulscar Mage isn't terrible. Yeah, there's the iteration that we know about. Resolves. I'm also pretty close to turning this on. I just need to reveal a land to the Surveil at some point in order to turn it on, which makes their attacks even worse. They exiled iteration or Bauble? I assume they just exiled that Bauble to the iteration. Yeah, I think they did. Okay, they're looking at our top card. They're at 6. I don't even think they really have attacks. Now I can just keep slamming with Sanctifier. Alright, I'm going to try to dart the Ragavan now. And if I surveil a land, it's just good, even if this gets countered. I think I'm down to draw this because I can dash it next turn. Let's top. Don't turn this on yet, but that's fine. See if they counter this. If they do, then I just block with Ragavan. They Flusterstorm it. Okay, that's fine. I can take 4 off this, no problem. I only have 1 mana up. Then I just go trade Ragavans because I'm drawing another Ragavan. Let's yield to that. Actually, it's not yield to that. Turn off auto yields. Flusterstorm happens. I wouldn't be surprised if they have Murktide in hand. No. Okay. 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 And then I'm going to try to block here. And then I'm just going to dash a Ragavan. Hit with everything. And they're at 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, they play another Ragavan. Okay. Well, they're kind of going to have to block my Ragavan. They draw a card. Let's go dash. I can just attack with all. I think they have to block Ragavan. Otherwise, they get kind of wrecked. If they want to block here, then they go to 1. Either way, they're going to 2. So I could have been attacking with this earlier, but I think I took the correct lines here. I like my play so far. Serum Visions, trigger Prowess, it's fine. Might even just consider just chumping because I don't think they have any answers to Sanctifier and Vec. They bottomed, yeah. And they're at 2, so they need to basically Murktide, which it's going to be tough for them to Murktide also with Sanctifier out, so looks like we might just be able to get there. Another Serum Visions, drawing a random card because they bottomed on the last one. But then they only have 4 cards in yard and 2 mana. So even a land actually does allow them to cast a Murktide. Fetch land would. But I still have 4 creatures out, so if I draw a spell, yeah. Okay, nice, we just got him. Whew! Beat blue-red Murk. We were drawing land, Soulscar Mage. Wow, that would have been bad. Well, Lurrus was just so good in that match, and this actually was really good. The exile of the graveyard, even though it hurt me a little bit, I think it probably hurt them just as much or more. Like, they didn't have a graveyard for so long. It was pretty lucky that we had the path for their Murktide on turn 2. But, I mean, we had it. I put in the sideboard specifically because I was thinking about Murktide. So, nice. Advance to 3-0 in the Super Qual. And where are we at? Are we all the way up here? Nice. We were in 33rd, but we just won. So we'll probably be around the top 16 table somewhere towards the middle or bottom of the 3-0 because we had the first round bye. But nice. 3-0, just going to keep trying. Going for that qualification, just trying to get first or second. I'll see you in round 4. All right, we're 3-0. Welcome to round 4. We're luckily on the play because we're good. And this hand. We're against no companion from our opponent. Aturo Ho. What are you on, and should I keep this hand? I have double Manamorphose, but I need to hit a land. I have a Bobble. So I have... Let's see. Let's do the classic. Pull up the calculator. I have 18 lands left in my deck. I'll have 17 because I'm going to fetch. So I'll have 17 outs for the next 2 draw steps. Alternatively, what I can do also, this is interesting, before I do the math, I can also just cast Bobble myself. If it is a land, then I can just not play Soulscar Mage I know that's a weird play, but I think that's actually what I'm going to do. I'm going to keep this hand. I'm going to go bobble, target myself. If it's a land, I will just not fetch. If it's not a land, that gives me an extra look. And then otherwise, I'll have 17 outs out of 53. So that's a 32% chance. But I get 2 more draw steps because I'll also have a draw off bobble, and I have another look off bobble. So I essentially have 3 chances, all at 32%. So I'm going to keep. I'm actually pretty likely, I think, to find my third land, considering I have the bobble fetch land trick. Of course, if I bobble and see that it's a land, I cannot play Soulscar Mage, but then I'll just be able to still leave up Bolt. So if my opponent is on any deck that plays any 1-drop creatures, I can still utilize my mana. So sounds awkward, but I have a lot of resources, and I do have double Manamorphose. So, I mean, if everything goes perfectly, I'll bobble myself. It will not be a land. I'll shuffle. I'll play Soulscar Mage, and then I'll naturally draw a land and go like double Morphos into more creatures attack. Meanwhile, opponent is just on a mulligan to 5. So looking good here. I love these Christopher Resch bolts. The old school look of the card. Got the old school darts. Nice. I like this Manamorphose too. I love the art on this one. Okay, so let's bobble ourselves. It's a mountain. Okay, so we just need to go Arid Mesa Pass. Because then we need to draw the mountain. Again, this kind of sucks, but I need to guarantee hit a land drop. So if I can't play Soulscar Mage, then so be it. All right, now I'm going to get a Sacred Foundry here. No. And we draw another land anyway. So I think I'm just going to go Mountain, Manamorphose, add red, see what I draw. Then Manamorphose again, add red. I could have fetched Shock, because then if I draw Iteration, I would have to play a land before playing Iteration, but I did not do that. We're against Scalding Tarn. Red. It's just red again in case I draw another red 1-drop. Could have waited on these till next turn and just played Soulscar Mage, Wooded Hills Go, and then fetch the tap Steam Vents, and then played these next turn to trigger Prowess, but I wanted to try to draw another 1-drop here. Okay, nice. Let's go play Soulscar Mage first and then Channeler, because I'd rather this get countered or messed with. So we drew kind of too many lands, but at least we hit some number of lands. I can always take Lurrus at some point soon here. I can also just start firing off spells, especially if they give me targets to kill stuff with these. That'd be nice. Oh, this is Bring to Light Scapeshift again? Alright, well, I don't hate this. They probably just think we're just straight red-white prowess at this point. Again, pretty awkward that we had to keep the mountain and then we just drew a bunch more lands, but nothing I can do there. And they got a Ketria Triome, so they might not have an ending here. They could have a bolt. They could just bolt the Channeler. We have 3 card types as well right now. We have Artifact, Land, Instant. So sorcery or creature turns on Channeler. But if they don't do anything, I think I'm likely just to take Lurrus, and then I can just play Lurrus next turn. And I might as well fetch Shock. I'm assuming I'm against Bring to Light Scapeshift, but I could also be against maybe like a Velomachus Lorehold deck. We don't know yet. All we've seen is Tarn and Triome. So opponent in the tank here, maybe on what land they should play, or maybe they're just doing something else. I'm just F6 here. Not sure what they're tanking on. But this is still looking decent. I mean, we still hit the creature on the second Manamorphose, so we're still able to deploy double threat on turn 2. We have a couple burn spells to follow these up, and we of course still have Lurrus back, which The reason I didn't want to play Blue-Red Murktide, well, I think it's the best deck. I think every other player in this event is going to know about Blue-Red Murktide, and they know about the strength of the card, specifically Murktide Regent. So anybody joining the event is going to have some type of plan. Wow. Bone Crusher Giant? What am I against? Oh, this is just Rhinos with Fury? Is this just... I think it's just Rhinos at this point. Damn, that sucked. Manamorphose. Now that they pitched Bone Crusher Giant and they have a Fury, I think it's just Cascade Rhinos. So let's Manamorphose. I'm going to actually add Blue Red because if I draw exactly Iteration, it's great, and otherwise I still can take Loris. Blue, red, ending. All right. Now I want to fetch Shock, Steam Vents in case I draw like an Iteration next turn, like an Iteration before playing a land. Okay, go. Next turn I can just like, oh shit, I only have one white source. Oh no. I naturally drew both my mountains, so I can't even cast Luris yet until I draw another white source. And I actually have to draw literally another fetch. Oh, I needed to get Sacred Foundry there. I wasn't thinking. I haven't had this problem before of drawing double mountain. Fuck. They're probably going to make 10 power here. They mulligan to 5 and looking to be in rough shape. I mean, I do have Ending for Rhino and Bolt Dart for another Rhino if that's what they do, but we just draw the white source first try, so we had it the whole time. Let's get Sacred Foundry, let's Shock. I mean, I guess they could like Archmage Charm counter this, but I'm going for it at this point. I don't even know if they have that. They don't. Okay, let's Channeler. That was lucky. I misplayed and I didn't get punished because I naturally drew the land. Luris is pretty strong. And they Brazen Borrower. Or no, now they're end of turn making 8 power. So I just have to take a big hit here and then I can just deal with both their Rhinos, at least the first copies, the first ones here. I don't want to block any of these. I also have a Luris, so they might not even attack with both. They might only attack with one. But I'm definitely taking a hit. I guess they could have second Violent Outburst, and then they just have blocks for my Luris, but nothing I can do there. I'm just going to take here. We have good sideboard because we have 3 ending main. We have another one side that just answers a Rhino. We have double Dranith Magistrate, which stops the combo. Okay, and they just stomp a Luris. That's annoying. They have 2 cards left and I can answer these. So why don't I start with Bobble to Surveil. I have to attack with this as well, but I'm going to answer both their things. I feel like I want a Ragavan because dashing that next turn seems like it should be pretty strong. So let's go top. Does suck that I'm going to have to like top everything here, but is what it is. They have a Bone Crusher Giant they can cast, but I'm going to just try to kill both their Rhinos. So ending 1, Surveil, top. I can't believe this is Surveil and not Scry or anything else. This card's busted. They Force of Negation as their last 2 cards. Pitch, Force. At 5. Now, I think I need to bottom this because they have a Rhino and a Bone Crusher Giant. I'm in trouble. Now this isn't doing enough. Let's just graveyard it now. I maybe should have just graveyarded that anyway because there's also this Bone Crusher Giant. Let's graveyard this. Let's dart. Should I play Mountain? I guess. Let's just dart this. Graveyard that. I don't even really know what I can do here. I think I'm just dead. Let's see what they're going to draw. It's a forest. So I'm getting hit down to 1, and then they're playing a Bone Crusher Giant, which I can't really answer when I'm at 1. So looking like we're dead to just 2 Rhinos. Okay, there's an ending. So that can answer this. I just don't know how I'm going to answer this. The force was brutal. If they just didn't have the force. Yeah, I mean, they had force, pitch force. So another channeler can buy me another turn. Tarn. That just doesn't do it. I'm just dead. I have a dart. Alright, that sucked. Their fury just absolutely wrecked me there. I feel like this matchup's not bad for us. I mean, I could be wrong. I think paths are going to be good. They might have chalices. I mean, I'm going to have 4 endings, but do I also want Rip Apart? This can also just kill a Borrower or a Bone Crusher. Just take out Dart in this matchup. That deck usually plays at least... Oh no, they can't Chalice because then they counter themselves. But I mean, they could Chalice on 1. It's definitely something they could do. And Rip Apart, it is worse than Bolt. Maybe I don't want the Rip Apart. I also don't think this does anything, right? Oh, I guess Explosives is great. I can just Explosives on 0 and then just pop any Rhinos. Yeah, definitely want Explosives. So side out 4 Dart, 2 Bolt. Side in these 6 cards. Yeah, I think with the 4 ending, I don't even need the Rip Apart. And Drannith Magistrate can really only be answered by Brazen Bar out of their deck. Which, yeah, they can do, and then they can Cascade, but they have to have Brazen Bar. And they just mulliganed to 5 and wrecked us there. I mean, what really wrecked us was Fury. And their 5 was pretty good because they had the turn 3 end of turn Violent Outburst, and we took a lot of damage. I guess if I had chumped with Lurrus, it might have gone better for me, but I didn't know about the Bone Crusher Giant. Alright, I mean, I'm snap keeping this. The thing is, yes, I can Channeler plus Bobble on 1, but this deck, because it's the Cascade deck, they have no 1-drops or 2-drops. They only have Bone Crusher Giant and Brazen Borrower because they always have to Cascade from their 3-drops down to their 0 mana card, their Rhinos. So if I turn 1 Ragavan on the play, unless they have the land that gets them to 2 mana plus a Bone Crusher Giant, this will guaranteed hit and make me a treasure. And I do have a natural draw off Bobble anyway, so... Yep, looks good. Now the question is, do I fetch Steam Vents or Sacred Foundry with this Arid Mesa? It might be Steam Vents, because then if I draw Inspiring Vantage or Mountain, I can still cast Iteration. And I don't need to cast this for a while anyway, because they probably won't put Rhinos down for a while. So I think I actually get Steam Vents here. And I'm not going to Bobble Trick because I'm just going to cast my stuff anyway. Steam Vents, yes. Ragavan. Ragavan on the play. Let's go. I'm going to get a hit in here. I'll just Bobble like at the end of their turn. I like to Bobble later. I agree. My brother was telling me this trick, and if you Bobble later, it's actually better because it's better to see what they're going to draw on future turns. Oh, they have the Dead gone. Sometimes they play like 2 copies main or a couple copies side, so that really sucks for us. They just had it. Prismari Command. Okay. Got to draw land in one of these next 2 draws. Okay, we do. Nice. So now I'm just going to fetch Shock and then just double Channeler here. and then I can turn it on guaranteed with iteration into Swift Spear next turn. I definitely want a Sacred Foundry because I want to be able to cast Lurrus. So the mana, like, you do have to take more damage being a 3-color deck rather than just either red-white or blue-red. But I think the power level of this deck is higher. Unfortunately, if they have Bone Crusher Giant, they get to stomp one of these. I just wasn't able to play a sorcery before playing one, but I think it's better just to play them out. They don't have haste, so if they don't have an answer to these, then I turn both of them on next turn and hit for a bunch of damage, and then I can just race them. I'm feeling good about this game. I mean, they had the dead gone. Brutal. Oh my god. I'm just getting fucking destroyed by Fury. I could have played around it by only playing one. They suspend a Crashing Footfalls. Okay. I think I want to go Iteration to try to hit a land drop. I could just play double Swift Spear and then just play Iteration next turn. I think hitting a land drop is better. If I miss, I get wrecked. This sucks. I mean, I could have played this differently. I think I lose now. I'll keep trying. I'll try to stay positive here, but this is really bad. So they're going to Cascade. And they have another Footfalls coming down. Maybe this matchup's not as good as I thought. Especially if they're just playing a bunch of Fury's main. There's no reason to like Swift Spear and then Manamorphose. They're at 18 still. I think I'm just going to fetch a basic. I'm going to Manamorphose. I'm just going to add red-white here. I could draw another ending. We don't. Could have just waited for those channelers to turn them on to play around Fury. I really needed to do that, actually. Especially because they showed Fury in game 1. Damn. I misplayed this. That was bad. I guess I deserve this. I think I could have won at least this game. Now this Rhinos comes down in 2 turns. I mean, I can double block a Shardless Agent here. Just trade a Swift Spear for it. I think it's worth it. I guess they could have a Bone Crusher Giant or something. They only have 2 cards left, though. I'm just going to go for this. If I get blown out, then I just totally fuck this matchup. So I can go Lurrus into channel, or no, I can't even play Lurrus because I don't have double white. I keep drawing all the basics too, and they have Bone Crusher Giant, or they have Prismari Command that I knew about. All right, well, I deserve to lose this. I punted this round. That sucks. Feels pretty bad. I can't even. Oh, I have to take Lurrus anyway. I'm super dead here. I was feeling so good about my opening hand, and they had the dead gone. I just needed to hit with the Ragavan once. That would have made all the difference, but now they're getting 2 more 4/4s, and that should be it. I'm going to 3. Rhinos kill pretty fast. GG's. I deserve to lose this. I mean, yes, I played really poorly, especially on that last block, but earlier overcommitting into Fury was bad. It wasn't necessarily the wrong thing to do, because if they don't have the Fury and they just like Bone Crusher one of my things, then I still can turn on the other one, attack for 3, and race them. But now I'm just fucked basically because of the kind of aggressive line that I took. GG's. I feel pretty bad about that one, especially in the 3-0 bracket. Don't like to make mistakes here, but GG's. 3-1. We'll try to win out. I'll see you in round 5. Hey, welcome to round 5. After I punted away round 4, we're down to 3-1. See if we can just stay positive and fight back here. This hand's good. We're against no companion. They're on 7 cards. We're on the draw. But again, this is just a classic prowess hand here, so looking solid. See what we're up against here. Scalding Tarn, nothing. I mean, I'm going to play a Swiftspear. Oh. Now I'm in a Ragavan. I know it can just get bolted, but no way. I'd rather have both my Swiftspears for next turn. Yeah, I think I'm just going to Ragavan. Sure, it can just get killed, but then it's still just a 1-for-1. This could just be blue-red Murktide. Kind of assuming that it will be. Oh no. Bring to Light Scapeshift or Jeskai Control. Could be Gab's Jeskai Control deck. Ending, sure. And they're taking it slow themselves. There's a Channeler. Alright, now I'm going to Fetch Shock, Channeler plus Swiftspear. Yes. Channeler. Swiftspear. Attack. Do need to draw another land at some point, but also just drawing more spells is going to be good too, because pretty much everything in our deck costs 1, except for Manamorphose and Iteration, so drawing spells is good, drawing lands is fine, and we can take Luris, so looking good. Okay, it is probably Bring to Light Scapeshift. Might just be a Teferi, yep. Well, they're probably just going to bounce Channeler, yeah, not surprising there. I can just dart this, no problem. Ooh, this is a good draw. I still think I want a Channeler rather than Swiftspearing. I know I don't get in for as much damage, but I get to surveil a bunch. So let's just do that. Let's go Channeler, Bobble. Oh, I could have gone Channeler, Swiftspear, Bobble. I was thinking I was going to dart this. Let's top this. Yeah, let's top that. I was, again, thinking that I was going to Lava Dart this, but maybe I just cast this Swiftspear here. Now, I guess it doesn't matter that I miss 1 Prowess trigger because I'm just attacking this for 1 anyway. Yeah, might as well. I don't think playing this first wouldn't have mattered because then I still would have attacked this with 1 of them. So attack Teferi, attack them, then I'll crack Bobble. Then next turn I get to really go off. So this is looking pretty good here. Yeah, they could land Supreme Verdict me if they naturally have it in hand, but Chromatic Star? Are they just playing Chromatic Star just to fix? What? What is it? What am I against? Lightning Helix. Alright, well I can't like save this, so yeah, resolves. They're up back up to 18. I'm not gonna play around Verdict or anything. I'm just gonna play a Swiftspear and then like dart them or something. There's an ending. I mean, I can ending their star. I think I like that. Swiftspear. I can't kill them, right? Because if I go dart you, flashback, dart, these are only 9 power. Yeah, there's no way I can kill them. But I can probably kill them next turn. Just exile that. They do not get to draw. Attack for 6. And they really need something because I can hit for so much damage next turn. I can play 4 spells. Bolt, dart. Oh no, I can only go bolt, dart, flashback, dart.
because I only have one mountain. So I can only play 3 spells, but that's plenty. They look to just be like a weird 4-color Omnath deck, just playing Chromatic Star for value. Okay, this is totally fine. I still think I can kill them. They're just going to bounce a Swiss Spear. Seems like kind of like desperation from our opponent. If I draw a land, I can definitely kill. Another Swiss Spear. They have another land too. So what if I just go bolt you down to 9, dart you down to 8, flashback dart down to 7. That's 3 spells. Then these are technically lethal. They could have like some type of interaction, but what if I play Swift Spear, dart you, then I only hit them to 10. I don't think I need to play around like a path or anything. I don't think they're going to have that. So again, let's just double check this. Bolt them down to 9, trigger Prowess on both my things. Lava Dart them down to 8, trigger Prowess again. Then flashback Lava Dart, hit them down to 7, and that's 3 spells. Each one of these is 4 power. Okay, I'm going to just go for it. Let's just bolt you. Looks like they're just F6'd, so I can only play sorcery, so I have to do all this now. Just didn't know that. I didn't know they were F6'd. Okay. Nice. I think we want ending. I'm assuming they have Renin 6 and Omnath as well. And also, like, are they Bring to Light or not? They play Lightning Helix. Are they Nib Mizzet? No, they have Chromatic Star. The cards we saw were Jeskai Triome. We did see Greenlands. We saw 2 copies of 3 Fairy. We saw Lightning Helix. They have to just be an Omnath deck. There's like no question, right? I guess I have to watch out for Chalice on 1. Are they Bring to Light? I feel like they likely are. But if they're not, if they don't have Bring to Light in their deck, I mean, how could they not? They have so many colors. Maybe this is just Gab's. Is this Gab's just 4-color control deck, his newer version? And I don't know if it plays Bring to Light, because he was playing Gabriel and the Thief was playing Jeskai Control. He won a Modern Challenge with it. And then he said, I was working on the deck, and he basically just added Omnath to the deck. So he's just 4-color control with like a bunch of removal spells. So I don't know if Drannith Magistrate actually does anything. Also don't really know if Soul Guide Lantern or Rip Apart does anything, but the opponent had Chromatic Star. I can just bring this in to be safe. This can still tag Planeswalkers. And just do this. Keep in all the bolts, just have no darts at all. I think I like it. Let's just try this. I just don't know exactly what they're on, so I just want to kind of play it safe. Bringing in the Rip Apart seems fine. We have 4 endings, which is a lot in this matchup. All right, this hand's not ideal, but I'm going to keep. We only have 1 threat, which is not great, but we have another threat right here. And Unholy Heat is pretty solid. They're on a mulligan to 6. I'll keep. I don't hate these matchups, just again, because we have 16 1-drops. It's kind of hard to keep up with removal against 16 1-drops. And then if you're just a removal deck, it's like 1 you have to keep up, and then if you do, you also have to keep up with the Luris after that, which is just an inherent 2-for-1 out of the sideboard, so it's almost like a 3-for-1. I get to draw it for free. I mean, I do have to pay. You have to pay mana, but Chromatic Star here. Oh, Engineered Explosives for 1. Do I want to just not play Channeler right now and just play a tap land? I don't think that's good. Just gonna play it. and then not play another 1-drop. Because they may not even pop quite yet. I think they will, but just gonna offer the trade here. They're on the mulligan. I can't just not do anything, I don't think. They should probably just go land pop right now, but we'll see what they do. Yeah, they even have to shock. Yeah, pop. Oh, Chalice on one. Okay. Well, we have a lot of answers for that, but not quite yet. So I can fetch shock, get another Steam Vents, and then Manamorphose. Hope to draw like an answer for Chalice. So I think I add red-white here. See what I surveil. Let's just graveyard this. Add red-white in case I draw a Rip Apart. It's a monkey. All right, well, I can't cast anything. So I am happy I brought in the Rip Apart. We have 5 answers for Chalice in our deck. 4 ending plus Rip Apart. All right, let's just attack for 1. I could... No, I can't really Unholy Heat. So let's just attack. Are they going to pop? Wow, they choose to not pop. Interesting. It's not like I can play 1-drops into this. I'm deciding if I'm just going to shock or just fetch a basic or even fetch another Sacred Foundry. I kind of like fetch shock Sacred Foundry so I can just have Lurrus mana. We're taking a bunch of damage, but sure. It's kind of what this deck does. Go. Now they're going to pop, yeah. Maybe they have chromatics. The chromatic star is throwing me off. Okay, Manamorphose. It's Manamorphose to start. I guess I'll just Manamorphose here, add red, white. Do I want to add blue? No, I don't think so. Let's just Manamorphose, add red, white. White, red. There is iteration. I kind of feel like I'd still rather just Lurrus Tapland this turn. It's probably just going to eat a removal spell here, but that's fine. I can play one of these, but then it just gets countered by Chalice, so it's just Steam Vents, tapped, pass the turn. The next turn I can iteration and try to find one of my 5 answers for this. Teferi? If they have it, I'm surprised they didn't play it last turn. Oh, ending for 3. That's fine. They only have 3 cards left. As long as I eventually... Okay, there we go. There we go. Nice. So now we can go white, red, ending this. X equals 1. So CMC on the stack is 2. Exile that Chalice. Get out of my face. And then I'm going to probably dash Ragavan and cast Swift Spear this turn. Now I'm just going to get basic. I don't want to just take infinite damage and I actually have to get basic, so that's fine. They only have 3 cards left. Still looking good. Iteration is just so strong. Hit for 3, down to 13, get a treasure. 1-drop? No, it's a Teferi. That would have been nice to have, but can't have it. At least, I mean, even if they had it, that wouldn't be that bad for me. God, we bring delight, right? I guess I start my turn on iteration. We'll see. What is this? A Renin 6 or an Omnath? It's an Omnath. Okay, well, I can just Unholy Heat this. So they played a Breeding Pool tap and then an Omnath? What? So they just fucked up. They literally look at this log, plays breeding pool, plays Omnath. Maybe they thought they were going to do something else, but yeah, now I just get to unholy heap this on my turn because they already played a land. That was a pretty big mistake. That cost them 4 life. Another Ragavan. Okay, so let's lead on iteration. Trigger Prowess. Lurrus has been so good so far. I mean, I can take a third Ragavan into my hand. I don't need another land, so let's take Ragavan, and then exile Manamorphose, cast this. I guess I'm just adding red, red. Red, red. There's the last fetchable land. Now Scalding Tarn does not get a land. So now I go Unholy Heat this, and then dash Ragavan. Attack for 6, hit them to 7, trigger Ragavan. If I hit any spell, it's going to be great. It's an ending. Okay, well, that's not exactly what I was hoping for, but now I just have a million Ragavans going. Okay. How many Ragavans is too many? Probably 3 in hand is too many, but Urza Saga. What? Okay, that doesn't do anything this turn. Be so funny if I just draw Rip Apart and just kill that. They're at 7. They have 3 cards. If they make a mistake and don't kill a Ragavan in combat, I just get to keep dashing them in. Okay, they ending that down to 2 cards. Sure. They have an answer for Ragavan. Sanctifier Envec. That's an answer. It's a really good answer. Okay. That exiles like our entire graveyard too. This is pretty brutal here. Wow. Just got pretty flooded. Now they're going to start sagaing. So they probably just have 1 Chromatic Star to be able to saga into if they want to just cycle or fix their mana. Alright, now that makes more sense. I'm pretty sure this is Gab's deck, but I'm not entirely sure. I don't know that list. Just seems like it is. I think he was playing 2 Saga. Cycle a Scattered Grove. Yeah. This is definitely just like tap out control. Okay, they can make a Karnstruct, but it's only going to be a 1/1 right now. Soulscar Mage. I might as well play one of these in case they like Jace or something. I can like fetch. They Jace, leave a card on top. So I can still Prismatic Ending this. I also have the paths in the deck. So I have a lot of answers. I've used 1 ending, so I have 3 left. Again, no fetchable lands left. I have 6 lands to get. So this is the first time that this has happened to me. They're actually going to have 2 3/3s now. So I'm in trouble. What do they get? Do they get an expedition map if they have one? To just get another saga? They get a star. Surprised they don't have 1 expedition map, but I guess it's not that good. It's kind of clunky. I think I'm just going to double block a Karnstruct here. Yeah, I get blown out by a removal spell, but they're not attacking. Okay. They have a fetch. Okay. It's pass. 4 Ragavans. Not great. Usually Ragavan is fine when you draw multiple copies because you just cast them early, they kill it, then you cast another one, they kill it, you cast another one, they kill it. But when you're in this kind of like mid to late game scenario and you top deck when you have multiple copies sitting in hand, that's really bad. Now, even if I draw ending for this, it's a little bit too late. They're attacking with both. I'm down to 11 also. I'm going to go for double block just because I have infinite Ragavans here. They might be scared of me playing a spell. I don't have any spells, obviously. They probably don't know what's in my hand, but it's just triple Ragavan land. This is pretty brutal. They Helix something, sure. This matchup should be pretty close. I'm feeling good about game 3 on the play, though. Just cast our stuff, pass. Can't even deal with some 3/3s, which kind of sucks. If I'm able to like draw ending for this, attack, trigger, get a good spell off their deck, I can come back. But it's not that likely. I should not have 6 here. Okay, Teferi. Yep. They're bouncing Ragavan. They could just attack with everything and then I have to chump. Alright, let's just take. They even have a card on the table here, but they want to grow their constructs. Renin 6. Okay, makes sense. I mean, we have the tools to beat this type of deck for sure. We have 4 ending. Yeah, and they have Renin 6 Urza Saga. I mean, that's really good. Rip apart. Cannot rip apart this. I mean, yeah, I can kill this, but now it doesn't do anything. All right, they got us. They successfully executed their deck's game plan there. They did have the Chalice, which really wrecked us. Do I also want a Shattering Spree? I think so, because now that I know they also have Urza Saga, I can just Shattering Spree away a couple tokens, get in there. I don't think I want Alpine Moon to name Urza Saga. They probably only have like 2 Saga. It doesn't seem great. Soul Guide Lantern also doesn't seem great. You can just cut like a bolt. I don't think they actually... I do not think they have Bring to Light. I think they're just a control deck. I don't want Sanctifier and Vec either. Don't think I want... I mean, I guess I can EE because I could always EE on 0, kind of like Shattering Spree to just kill tokens. And I can also EE on 0 to kill Chalice. It's probably better than Bolt. Alright. I don't have as much burn to go face, but I think this is still better. I'm just like have a lot of value now. Nice, this hand looks good. Gonna lead on turn 1 Ragavan. They can't Renin 6 me on 1. See if they keep 7 or not. They have a lot of like tap lands and fetches. I don't even know how many 1-drops. I guess they have a Prismatic Ending for this. I guess I can just shock in Steam Vents. I'm likely to do that anyway. And then I fix my mana in case like I want to play white lands for the next 2 turns. Cast. Could also have led Soulscar Mage there, so if I want to dash this next turn, it's a little bit safer, quote unquote, but I don't really want to dash it. I kind of want to just cast it while they have Plains Ending. Alright, well that's unfortunate. Unholy Heat. Okay, now I'm just going to Mountain double Soulscar Mage. And then if they Chalice, I already have an answer for that. They Ending again. Oh, they Explosives on 1. Well, I'm going to kill that for sure. Just going to rip that apart. And then I'm going to fetch a tapped Sacred Foundry as well. Oh, I have to get an untapped White Source, so never mind. Let's fetch Shock. Then I get to hit for 4 here. And then next turn I can take Luris into my hand. I have an Unholy Heat, but I don't have Delirium yet. But if they go like Teferi, bounce one of my Soulscar Mage, it's gonna be fine. That's not that scary. Also nice to have this Sunbait Canyon that I can just convert into a land here. I mean, Omnath is pretty scary, but I have a lot of answers. Is this a fetch shock to fairy? Oh, Helix. Okay. And they have a bolt also. All right, brutal. Channeler. I only have 3 card types right now, but I'm obviously just going Channeler, take Lurrus, pass the turn. I'm pretty sure that this is just Gab's 4-color control deck with no counter spells and just all removal spells, so maybe this matchup's just not good for us. God, is this a Omnath? It is. So I actually have creature. I actually have creature, sorcery, land. So if I Unholy Heat, flip a bauble, or if I Unholy Heat, flip a bauble or a instant, I can kill their Omnath right now before they get to untap with it. I can also even draw a card first off this Sunbaked Canyon. It's pretty close, because I can also just Lurrus Soulscar Mage this turn. But then I let them untap with Omnath, which is not great. This is a tough decision. They have 3 cards left. I mean, killing the Omnath is so tempting. So if I flip land, creature, or another sorcery, I don't kill Omnath. I need to flip instant or bauble. And I sided out a lot of my darts. So I don't even have that many instants. I don't think that can be the line. I just need to let them untap with Omnath, I think. Brutal. All right. That's all we can do. I mean, it's not like that's a bad turn, but it's also not necessarily great. They need another removal spell for Lurrus, like a Bolt or a Helix. To Fairy? I wonder if they don't have another land. No fetch land, please. Shouldn't have said anything. Jace. See if they bounce. They brainstorm. They can get 5 mana, so they can brainstorm fetch. Jeez. Alright, well, the good news is I'm reasonably likely to be able to deal with their board. They have a bolt or path or an ending here. Or just a 5-drop or something. Oh man. They're gonna play multiple spells. And a Ren and 6. That was an insane turn. I should have obviously killed the Omnath, but how could I have known? And I might have missed. Let's see if I would have hit. I would have hit. God. Okay. I can still have a good turn here. I still think I can kill all their stuff. So let's go. Let's go red, red, and then Manamorphose, add red, red. Because then I can get to 4 card types with this instant. Trigger Prowess. They only have 1 card left also. Add red, red. And there's ending as well. Okay, that's actually pretty good. So now I go on Holy Heat this. Trigger Prowess again. And now I can dash Ragavan and then attack Soulscar Mage at Jace, attack Ragavan at Renin 6. Alternatively, I can pay 2 mana for Prismatic Ending, exile the Renin 6, cast Ragavan. That seems worse to me. I think it's better to just dash a Ragavan, hit the Renin 6 with Ragavan. I don't get to trigger, but then I get to. Oh, wait. What about this? Dash Ragavan, hit them, and then. Well, I get. Saving the ending seems good. Then I can deal with like another threat from them with ending, or even a chalice. So let's just go dash. So their turn was good, but this turn was good too. Attack Jace, attack Renin 6, kill both of their planeswalkers, and they have 1 card left. And I have an ending in hand, essentially 2 threats, and a Sunbaked Canyon to convert to another card. So looking good here. That was insane. I just killed Omnath, Renin 6, and Jace that turn. Yeah, they're at 17, but can kill this pretty easily too. I have this and this. All right, so I think I'm going dash the monkey, try to kill this. Looks like they're F6'd. Nice. Attack the Teferi. And then just play Soulscar Mage. And play Vantage. Can't crack this yet, but that's okay. Looking good still here. They have 2 cards. Yeah, they slowed us down, but I still have another answer. Okay, I can kill that. Nice. And they have a land and just 1 more card, which is probably another land. All right, so let's go red, white, prismatic ending this. The prismatic endings really take this deck to another level. Ending that. Then dash Ragavan again. I want to just keep dashing this. It's nice to like not have it on board for a verdict or something. I think that deck does play a lot of verdicts. I don't know how many they actually have. I don't know if it's Gab's deck or not. Exile Forest, not great, but it's fine. They're at 13. I have a Lightning Bolt, a Canyon, and a couple creatures still. I think their last card's probably a land. I don't know what else it could be. I'm trying to think what else it could be. Yeah, I don't know. I also don't think that deck plays Monkey. But this is down to the wire. I'm feeling the pressure here. This is close. And they just don't do anything. Maybe they have an answer for Monkey. We'll see. Nice. Another one's actually pretty good. Because I get to go dash one. If they kill it, I get to cast another one. Let's cast a dash. Attack with both. Now if I hit like a Planeswalker off their deck, it's just crazy. I get to cast it. Okay, they do have Bolt. So I just want to make sure I can't dash this in like as an instant. I don't think that I can. Because they waited for begin combat. Yeah, I can't. Okay. So what I'll do is I'll just attack for 1. Don't want to play any spells. I'm going to crack Sunbaked Canyon now. I'll leave up. It doesn't really matter. I have the treasure. So let's just draw. It's another land. All right, let's just go land. Cast Ragavan, or do I just keep it in hand to dash next turn? I actually think I keep it in hand to play around Wrath with this. So I'm just going to pass. Also can't get ending to that way, which is kind of nice. I'll just fetch a Steam Vents with this. Go to 12. Cycle Triome, I like that. Land, I like that too. Okay, we're looking good. I think I like just dashing this over and over. Just don't even want it to be in play on their turn. Manamorphose. All right, let's lead on that. I guess I'm going to add blue-red for Manamorphose in case I draw Expressive Iteration. blue, red, and then if I don't, I can just dash this. Cast with dash. Drawing a land is obviously not great, but get a hit for 4, trigger, nice. Planeswalker one time. Ending. Okay, well, I'm fine with them not drawing that. I am just gonna fetch to thin. Obviously can't cast it. I could, but I just don't want to. They really need to draw something. They're down to 6. It is close. This is close. I could have bolted them down to 2, but I can just go for that next turn if I choose to. I'm going to fetch the other Foundry. We have it still in the deck, right? Yeah. What is this? Cast Cauldron Complete? It's actually, I mean, they can not attack with it, but I think it can actually just beat this. Do they also have Stoneforge Mystic that they just have never found? They must, right? I can also shrink this. So let's just wait. They can't attack. They're at 6. There's no way they can attack. Let's fetch a tapped Sacred Foundry. And I have a lot of outs to win. Bolt, DRC. This is close. This is close. I have 7 minutes. So if I bolt this, it becomes a 2/2. This equips for 7. What I can do is I can go. This is first strike. If I go dash Ragavan, attack with Soulscar Mage and Ragavan, they're just gonna block the Ragavan. I think the play is just to attack, only with just attack with Soulscar Mage. If they want to block with Germ, I can just Lightning Bolt the Germ, and then I can just play a DRC. I guess I play it first so I can Surveil. I don't want to have to bolt this, but I think it's worth it. I'm also at 11, so let's just play this. Attack with just Soulscar Mage. And then if they want to just block here, I get to bolt this. Just kill the Germ. Oh wait, no, this has Indestructible. Forgot it had Indestructible. Okay. They probably know I have Bolt as my last card. But I do have a 3/3 flying as well, so. Alright, let's just pass. This doesn't actually do that much here, because they still need to answer this and this. I don't need to bolt them right now either. Let's just pass. I get to Surveil whenever I bolt as well, so I guess they could have Helix. Chalice on 1. Bolt you. Surveil. This might just be game. Graveyard that. Don't want to draw a 1-drop into Chalice. Got him. Woo! That was a nail biter. So they also just had Stoneforge Mystic? Did they have Stoneforge Mystic in the sideboard? Jeez. They just hardcast Cauldron Complete? That was a great match. Crazy. They had a lot of hate. Their deck is sweet. Really built for the meta, just with like infinite removal spells. Wow. GG opponent. Advanced to 4-1. Nice. Not sure how many rounds this is going to be. Probably going to be 8 or 9. Let me check on that. It looks like it's actually going to be 9 rounds, if I'm not mistaken, because up to like 440-something players is 9 rounds, and like if it's over 220 players, it's 9 rounds, and it's only 8 rounds below that. So yeah, 9 rounds. So we're a little over halfway through at 4-1. So we're in a solid position, not at 5-0, but I punted the round against Rhinos, but deck is looking great up to 4-1, and I'll see you in round 6. All right, welcome to round 6. 4-1 here. We're against Yvonne, 35. No companion, it looks like, for our opponent. Snap keep this double monkey hand, and Sand looks great. This deck has been performing really, really well. I'm really happy I decided to jam this deck. rather than just play like blue-red Murk or something. Sacred Foundry tapped. Okay, I'm kind of worried that we're against burn. But then when they have Luris, Sacred Foundry tapped. It's probably not burn if they're not playing a 1-drop. I mean, I could get regular Mountain, but I want to be able to have Luris mana, so it's just weird that they just played that tapped. They could be on another like 4C pile or something here. Red, white. Plains, Wall of Omens, okay. This is interesting. I mean, how much do I care about hitting with Ragavan? Because I can go like Bolt plus Dart on your Wall of Omens and then hit with Ragavan, get a treasure. Or I can just attack with Ragavan, bolt your wall, save my Dart. Because Dart might be pretty good in this matchup. I think that's the line. And then I can just play a tapped land. Like I can fetch for a tap land. I don't get to connect this turn, but I also don't have to use my Dart. And if this is an Ephemerate deck, they have a lot of 1 toughness targets for Dart. So, yep, this sucks to like get blocked and then have to lightning bolt this, but Wall of Omen's pretty annoying, so that's where we're at. All right, now let's just play another Bloodstained Mire. I guess I can Tarn just to kind of throw them off even a little bit more. And then I'm going to fetch a Steam Vents so I can iteration next turn if I want. This could be just like Spike's blue, white, red deck. They could have something like a Spell Queller here or something. So I got to watch out for that. Might not want to just play iteration main 1. Might want to just attack. Steam Vents tapped. I'm kind of feeling like they have a Spell Queller or at least a Spell Stutter Sprite here. Anamorphose. I think I should just attack without playing a land because then I could iteration if I want. And if they just play a Spell Queller just to eat this, then I can just dart that and play another Ragavan and a tap land or something. So let's just start by attacking, see if we can connect. They're going to play a removal spell? Or are they going to flash in the Queller here? Yep. Oh, Cycle Typhoon. Well, this actually works out better than anything else I could hope for because I can just dart this. Probably going to have to use my treasure on this iteration here, so I'll just dart this. This is perfect for me. This looks like just like Jeskai control, maybe with 4 NATO. So just gotta watch out for NATO as we progress through this match. Oh wow, Evoke, Solitude, Pitch, Supreme Verdict. They really don't want to get hit by Monkey. I mean, I am totally fine with this. I get to just play another Monkey main 2 and then a tap land. Yeah, this is fine. Exile up to 1 other target creature. Sure. Sure. Don't really even want to iteration this turn. I could go Manamorphose right now, though, add red, red, because then I could draw another 1-drop. I think I like that. I mean, what else am I doing with this Manamorphose? Manamorphose a little awkward in this deck, but I think it's... Oh, whoa, I just added a red already. Good thing I didn't mess up further. Okay, nice. Ooh, I guess they could have like 4 Verdict as well. Especially because they pitched a Verdict to Solitude, but I'm just going to play out 2 threats. If they have land Verdict, so be it. Alright, now I know more what they're on. Fire, wow, got wrecked. Okay. Let's go iteration here rather than take Luris. They're only on 3 mana. Okay, well this is just perfect. So this is actually going to turn on Delirium as well. So I'm going to go take a Soulscar Mage to hand, or do I want a Swift Spear to just attack? I guess Swift Spear is just better. That was a pretty nuts iteration there. Just gonna get basic at this point. Or maybe I shouldn't because of like paths and stuff. I don't even know if they're gonna have path, but I guess shocking isn't that bad against a control deck anyway. I think I'll just get another Steam Vents, then leave the 2 mountains in my deck. It's also better against like any Field of Ruins or anything like that. Let's go Swift Spear, attack for 1, play Channeler. I'm down to 13 on all my own damage, and they've just played a bunch of removal spells and a wall of omens, but yep, this is just straight up Jeskai control. I'll just attack first and then play this. I don't know if it matters what order I do stuff in. I have this dart in the yard too. Wall of Omens. Okay. And they have the ending for the channeler. That's pretty annoying. They have 4 cards left in hand. I don't think I want to dart anything surveil, so let's just let this happen. Ragavan. Alright, now I think I like... These Wall of Omens have been so annoying, but I think I have to go Bolt Wall of Omens, Dart Wall of Omens, Dash Ragavan, and just go with that. Let's do it. I guess I'm leaving both Sacred Foundry, so I'll sack a Steam Vents here. So Bolt Wall of Omens. Again, these Wall of Omens have just been like brutalizing me here. Then dash this. We get to hit for 5, trigger Ragavan. I think they have iterations in their deck as well. We just exile a Tarn. I'm glad to keep them off mana though, so that's fine. And eventually we can get to this Laris. Do they have another removal spell? Or yeah, they have iteration, okay. So these are the exiled cards. So they're going to exile 1 card here, exile Castle Ardenvale, they play it, and then another Wall of Omens. Jeez. Okay. Now let's lead on iteration. That was a good draw. Okay, there's an ending and another land, which is all pretty good stuff. So I'm just going to ending the Wall of Omens. I have to. So let's just go ending to hand, exile Arid Mesa, play it, get a mountain, prismatic ending this, and then attack for 3. I'm not going to play Ragavan, I don't think. I'd rather dash it and not use my treasure. I don't want to get Verdict. I don't want them to cast Verdict against me, so, I mean, I'm fine if they casted it just against this, but I don't want to get 2 for 1, so I'll just hold this in hand. I wonder if they have Counterspell in their deck. This could be Gab's old Jeskai control list. Like, not old, but from last weekend. I think it is. And those Wall of Omens, again, just have been wrecking my day. I mean, I'm still fighting here, but they have 6 cards in hand. They're up to 5 men. I don't think this deck plays that many Planeswalkers as well. Just a bunch of NATOs. I'm in trouble here. And I can, again, always just take Laris whenever I have time. I haven't had time yet. They might just make a Castle Ardenvale token. So I don't really have an attack with Raggy. If I attack with this and they make a NATO token, I get wrecked. I can make a 3/3 shark. I might just want to not attack If they don't have literally second NATO, it's fine. I think I'm just not going to attack. Now I need to commit Ragavan at this point. I'm just not going to attack. It's kind of weird, but where I'm at. Play around NATO. They've seen a bunch of cards. I think they're going to have it. And yeah, they can just make a free 1/1 and hold NATO in their hand, but yeah, it looks like they're just making a 1/1. Okay. I feel like if I attacked, I would have just gotten eaten by a shark, so 3 fairy. Okay. I think this deck just plays counterspell on the sideboard, honestly. We'll see, I guess. There's a dart for their human. That's actually pretty good. I won't be able to dart a shark in combat, unfortunately. This is close. This is close. Do I need to attack Teferi with both things? I could just ignore Teferi and attack them with both. Let's just dart this. I mean, letting the Teferi sit there is bad for me, but kind of want to just get damage in. Drawing dart was a good draw. So I can attack them for 4. I really want to attack Ragavan at them. Just wondering if I should like dart Teferi right now and then attack Swift Spirit Teferi. I almost feel like that's worth it. I guess they could have a prismatic ending, but then they also have to choose which one they want to ending. All right, let's just do this. Just dart the Teferi and then attack the Swift Spirit at the Teferi. Then they won't be able to bounce something, get value. And attack Teferi, attack them. I really want the trigger. I could cast a spell off their deck. Do they have another NATO? They have the ending. Okay, but they are choosing to ending the Ragavan. Do they have double ending here? Or do they have ending plus path? I mean, I don't think I can play around Supreme Verdict forever, so let's jam. I'm gonna play Luris, play a DRC. I'd rather play this than Ragavan for sure. 3/3 flying, pretty strong here. Go. Now, no verdict one time. If they have the verdict, then sure, they played well. Nothing I can do. Looks like they don't. They're playing a Helix. Okay. Teferi down to 1. They're at 13. I'm glad I didn't try to hit them for any damage. They just... Oh, another Teferi. Are they going to bounce something, or are they going to just plus? They bounce DRC. Okay. Shock or no? No. Okay. Well, I'll start by just attacking Teferi for 1. Got value out of my Luris. Oh no, I don't bobble because I'd rather surveil. I don't really need this to be 2 power, I don't think. I'm just attacking Teferi anyway. Attack Teferi, and then play DRC, then play bobble. Oh, they plus their other Teferi. Wow. Okay, well, they're down to 1 card. Okay, it resolves. Now let's go DRC into bobble. There's no reason to bobble now because I can't cast spells at instant speed, but yeah, I want this. So I'll top it, pass the turn. Again, no reason to draw it on their turn because they have a Teferi out, so I can't cast it anyway, but should be able to at least kill this with the Unholy Heat, so that's decent. Oh, it's a hard cast NATO. Oh, it's a 5 fairy. Well, I can kill that with Unholy Heat. See if they tuck this. That'd be fine. They plus. Okay. So as long as they don't have a counter, which I don't think they have in their deck. Pretty sure I know mostly what's in their deck. Just like 4 iteration, Wall of Omens, bunch like infinite removal spells, only a couple planeswalkers, like 1 Jace, 1 5 fairy. Wow, maybe 4 3 fairies. Jeez. Are they gonna bounce this? They do. Let's see what their top card is. They have 1 card left. Ending on top. Brutal. I need to draw another threat here. Swift Sphere would be great with haste or Ragavan. Swift Sphere or Ragavan one time? Unholy Heat in the land. Brutal. All right, let's go. Let's just go Wooded Foothills, fetch, thin our deck, play Channeler, Unholy Heat the 5 fairy, Surveil. We're still fighting here. I guess I just graveyard this. It's just going to be a cycle for 1 mana anyway, so I'd rather just get it out of the way. Then F6. Can still win this game. I mean, the thing is they have a Castle Ardenvale, which is good, but I have a 3/3 flying, and if they don't have anything left, then I'm actually ahead. If they have a NATO, I lose, but their deck is kind of working perfectly with the Wall of Omens. Jeez, land. This land can't even fetch anything. Oh, they have ending. They also have an ending that we. Oh, they might have fetched. I'm not entirely sure. Their deck's just kind of like working perfectly. Those Wall of Omens just took too many of my resources, and they drew cards. So yeah, pretty brutal. I mean, this deck was kind of built for this matchup, this type of matchup. Just tons of removal spells, planeswalkers, then good top end in the NATOs, and who knows, maybe they don't have 4 NATO. They just make a token, still really good, protects their planeswalker, just gets a 1/1. They might have an ending, they might have fetched it away, I don't really remember. Okay. Probably the best possible draw. That's our 3rd iteration out of 4. Okay, nice. Unholy Heat and Swiss Spear. This is money. So let's just go Swiss Spear to hand, exile Unholy Heat, play Swiss Spear. Now I think I just Unholy Heat the Teferi, otherwise I can't necessarily kill it. And I don't think they really have counter spells as far as I know. So let's just kill this, attack them with both. That was a good turn. Iteration, insane card. They have a path or something? Or did they draw the other ending? Okay, they do have ending. Still get to attack them for 2. They're just making a token. Yep. They have 0 cards in hand. Their board is essentially Castle Ardenvale against my Swift Spear. So now I just need to draw like DRC basically. Ragavan doesn't really do much at this point. I'm fine to trade 2 for 2 right now, I think. Lavadart's also not a bad draw against their castle. Rest in peace, main. Yeah, this is Gab's not older, but Jeskai list from the challenge that he, I think, won with. Then he was saying, I think I should have added green, which is what we played against before. And land. All right, I just have to not attack. And Castle Ardenvale is kind of going to take over the game, funnily enough, here. Now DRC is also turned off. Okay. And my Lava Darts are also turned off. Now we don't really have any good threats left, so now I just need to draw the last iteration, basically. Can we do that? Ending. I mean, I can ending this. I think I'd just rather wait. I don't think there's any reason to do it now. I'd rather like hopefully draw a dart or something, ending that, then dart, like attack with Swift Spear. Hopefully they go for a big block and then dart it or something. Dart their team. I also don't know how many actual ways they have to close out the game. Maybe they have 4 NATO, maybe they only have like 1 or 2. So they've drawn over half their deck. Same with me. There's a channeler. Okay, now I'm supposed to go ending this. And then channeler. And then just pass the turn. Then I can start trying to turn this channeler on. I can't attack. Pass. I mean, Verdict is still good for them at this point, but it's not even that good because they have 4 tokens out. Or 5. Jeez. That castle just going off. And they bolt DRC. Sure. I just can't deal with that many tokens. I guess I can draw more copies of DRC. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3. I think I have 1 left. All right, just save this bolt to go face. I guess they have 1 card in hand and a million humans. I mean, they can just start sending with all soon. Like if they send with all here, I have to go block 1, bolt another one, which is not good for me. Then I still take 4, eat 1, kill 1. Jace. They'll probably brainstorm here. I'll just bolt in response. And I don't think I can win. Yeah, it really, you know what won this game again really was the Wall of Omens, because I had to like spend 2 cards to kill it and it drew them a card, so it was like a 3-for-1 against me. I didn't have the endings at the time. Let's see. Not even sure what's that good in this matchup. I don't really have anything. Like, there's not really anything I can sideboard just against like a bunch of removal spells. I'm already tried to build my deck with the Luris and 16 threats to try to be good against removal. They even have Rest in Peace in the main. I am a little bit ahead on time. I think that's the 4th 3 fairy. They just bounced a Wall of Omens. They're down to 18 cards in library, and we've only seen 1 NATO. So that's good to know. How many 3 fairies have they played? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, well we know they have 4 3 fairies. That's a LOL Ragavan if I ever saw one. Let's cast it. I should have just held it in hand, honestly, but I'm surprised. If they had just been attacking with their humans, I would have been dead for sure. I'm just gonna keep playing because time could be irrelevant, especially if it's a long game too and I win. So I'm just gonna basically keep F6ing at this point. I don't think there's any downside to me doing that. I mean, the clock is part of the game, and I'm ahead a couple minutes on time, so might as well just keep playing here. Oh, this is a NATO. Just kill us. Okay. So much for using time. They just make a 10-10. That was a good game. So their deck is like infinite removal spells, 4 Wall of Omens, 4 3 fairies. Oh man, this is looking rough. Okay, Dart seems really bad. Bolt is also pretty bad. I think ending is good. This can, this can hit Planeswalkers and deal with like Rest in Peace, I guess. It's reasonable. I guess I just need to leave in like a lot of the burn, because I think all this is pretty bad. I think Sanctifier and Vec actually is bad in this matchup. It hurts me. I don't really want to path and then have like path their random stuff. I just don't really have anything to bring in. I don't think this does anything. I guess I can bring in engineered explosives because I can just EE for 0, blow up any NATOs with it, even through like a 3 fairy. It's probably better than Dart. I'm just keeping the bolts to go face. just because I have nothing else. I think Dart is bad. I think it's just straight up pretty bad. Especially they have Rest in Peace. All right, that's all we got. Let's go game 2. They're just probably like, don't need to sideboard. This matchup's already good. They're probably like so down for this matchup with all their wall of omens. I'm gonna keep this hand. I have Channeler into Bobble to find another land. I have a bunch of threats. I have like gas. This is actually like the hands I like to see in this matchup. So I go Channeler into Bobble. Need to find another land here. The graveyard this. And then I'll just bobble them on their end step or whenever during their turn. Doesn't really matter. So Wall of Omens. They'll probably fetch that away. Land? No. Alright. I think I should go Swift Spear, Bobble, attack with both. I guess I should go Soulscar Mage. I'm just going to Swift Spear. I'm just going to start getting in for damage while I can. It'd be interesting if they kill DRC right now, because they should have done that earlier. I could have gotten a free Surveil off Bubble, but I guess I get it anyway. Again, just looking for lands. Graveyard that. Not able to turn this on, unfortunately. Didn't hit, so that was unfortunate. I wonder if they're going to play like an E for 1 next turn. They have to fetch a Triome. There's no question about it. Yeah. Oops. Don't know what button I clicked there. Hopefully it doesn't mess me up. So they fetch away the Wall of Omens. They do not have this. Then I'll just bobble them during their end step, like whenever again. Then I have 2 more shots to draw land. I still think this hand was definitely a keep. Yes, we missed, but we're still playing spells. And, I mean, again, everything in this deck costs 1 mana, so you're going to have to keep 1-1 hands a lot of times with this deck, especially when you have DRC plus Bobble for an extra look. So, they have 8 cards in hand. If I draw a land, I can go off. Fetch Wall of Omens? No. Ending. Maybe playing the Soulscar Mage would have been better than the Swift Spear, but I think I like just getting in for the damage now. I feel like this matchup actually is bad for us. The only thing is we also have Luris. But I think their deck is like 4 Wall of Omens, 4 Verdict, 4 Ending. Wow, they're ending that. Interesting. Sure. Bobble them. They're down to 9 minutes on the clock. They have to win this game or it might be rough. Nice. Fetch lands. Okay. So now I'm going to go fetch. Get red, white. Pay 2 life, yes. Fiance just letting me know she made a sandwich for me and her, so nice. Again, I can Morphos right now. I think I'd rather save the Morphos for next turn. I guess I can draw another threat here. Let's just start by attacking, because I was able to turn on Delirium with the fetch land. So let's hit. Looks like it's going to be successful. Guess playing Manamorphose is worth it here. To add red, red, because I could draw another red 1-drop. I even get a Surveil to look for 1. It's top. And I'm just going to play out all my threats because they can't Verdict next turn anyway. So definitely add red, red here. Cast DRC, cast Soulscar Mage. Just play this first. And then play this. Because I can potentially kill next turn if they don't have anything. They're down to 12, but now my board's pretty massive and I have the ability to play at least 3 spells next turn, maybe more. I might even consider playing a spell on my upkeep to try to find something with the double surveil. Okay, well now I can't do that because of Teferi, but if they can only go Teferi, bounce DRC, I still might be able to kill them. Okay, land. It's not ideal. So I have 4 power right now. So let's say if I go play 3 spells, Bolt, Dart, Flashback, Dart, that's 5 damage, 3 spells. So 5, this is 9, 10, 11, 12. That's Exacxes. Let me double check. If I go Lightning Bolt you down to 9, Lava Dart you down to 8, Flashback Dart down to 7. I've played 3 spells, so then I have 7 damage. So I might as well even just play another Channeler just in case, but I think they're dead. Nice. So Channeler, Bolt you, and then just yield to all this stuff. It's just graveyard, yield, then dart you, and then flashback dart. It's just graveyard, and then flashback dart, and then this should be Exacxes. Graveyard. I could have just topped everything to show them less cards, but attack them. Nice. Missed a land drop, no problem. Go game 3 here. They do have enough time. They have like 9 minutes for game 3. Dart actually was pretty good there, but I still like siding out a bunch of them. Interesting that if I Draenith Magistrate, they actually can't cast cards off iteration. And that they could mess up, but there's no way. It's got to be worse than just a burn spell to the face. All right, I think I like this. Let's run it back. Explosives is also pretty awkward here, but again, I could just kill tokens, kill a NATO with it, or play it for 2 or 3 if I have to. That's a bad card, but maybe Dart is better than Explosives. I'm not sure. All right, I mean, I'm not mulling this hand. Let's keep. They have 8 minutes 40 to win. And our deck can grind. I think I'm going to Bobble Trick to start. Let's cast Bobble. Look at the top card, see if we want it. Also not that far ahead on time. It's a Rip Apart. I don't think I want Rip Apart. I think I should also get Steam Vents here. Yes. Play Ragavan. Play Bobble. Pass the turn. Let's reveal our companion so I don't forget about it. I always like to have it sitting there because you never know when you're going to miss it. It's better to have it like in your face. They just fetch an untapped land and bolt the Ragavan. That is not ideal for me. I almost certainly cannot cast Iteration next turn because I need the value out of it in this matchup. Okay, there's another land. We'll see what I draw. See what their top card is here. They have 5 cards in hand. They're down to 17. It's an iteration on top that they're likely to fetch away because they don't see what card I look at. So almost certainly they're just going to save life by fetching a tap land. Draw a card for Bobble. Draw a card for turn. We do draw a threat. Should I advantage here? I should probably just fetch a tap land. Let's just go play Bloodstained Mire, play Channeler, pass the turn. I also have an Unholy Heat up for whatever that's worth, which is not much. But I can fetch a Sacred Foundry here, and then I can Iteration on my next turn. Iteration is more of a turn 3 play. Okay, they fetch away the Iteration, which I like. I don't want them to draw any copies of Iteration. God, yeah. Infinite removal, infinite iterations, and a bunch of good planeswalkers. Maybe I need 1 more Unholy Heat in this deck. Like 3 Unholy Heat, 3 Ending. Seems pretty sweet, actually. What would I cut for like a 3rd Unholy Heat? I'm not sure. Not really a dart. You could cut one Ragavan, go down to 3, but I like the 16 threats. You want to turn one Ragavan as much as possible. So, not sure. All right, they flooded Strand. Are they just going to play a 3 fairy? Seems like it. Oh, they play a Rest in Peace. All right, well, I can ending that. That is fine. If they have like a removal spell for this, it's annoying, but wonder if I want to ending that before iteration. I think I probably just want to ending this now so I can start turning this on more quickly. Then I have another one. Do I want to commit 2 to the board? I don't even know how many verdicts they have. They have 4 cards in hand. I think I do want to commit 2 to the board. And even though these cards get exiled, it's worth it to double surveil here to set up my next draw. White, red, get that Rest in Peace out of there. Manamorphose. I think I'm actually just down to draw this because it just puts an instant in my graveyard and potentially triggers surveil here, so it seems good. And if they have a verdict, they have to tap out, and then I just get to iteration or take Loris. Still ahead on time. Oh, don't do it. Yep, they had it. Okay. There's the Manamorphose. I think iteration is the play. Let's just not play a land first in case I want to play one off iteration here. Ooh, should I Manamorphose first? Yeah, let's do it. It's Manamorphose, and then iteration, blue, red. Iteration. This is really bad. Really, really bad. I guess just take explosives to hand because I don't want to play it yet, and then just play a Vantage tapped. It's better than playing a fetch land here, I think. And then if I don't draw anything next turn, I can take Luris. They're at 13. There's another Rest in Peace. Okay. I mean, I can just explosives that, and then that way I can get value out of this Luris at some point. There's a Swift Spear. Okay, let's go land. Swift Spear, play explosives for 2. Because I do want to kill the Rest in Peace. Then if they end up killing this with like a Bolt or a Helix or something, I can get it back with Luris. I think I just want to kill these so I can turn on my future DRCs as well. Rest in Peace is actually kind of good against this deck, surprisingly. Helix. All right, this is a funny play, but I can go Unholy Heat my Swift Spear, Bolt you, and then Unholy Heat my Swift Spear. In response to that, Bolt you, trigger Prowess. Then this doesn't. Oh no, then it does die, so I can't do that. Okay, I got wrecked. Because then this actually still deals damage, and then the Helix just killed my thing, so it doesn't work. Close to a cool play, but not quite. I'm just gonna pop this, kill this. Next turn, probably take Luris. This is brutal. And now I've taken actually a little too much time, so they've kind of caught up on time here. I think they played Island off the iteration. I'm not entirely sure. It was kind of hard to tell. Let's just kill the Rest in Peace. Not really getting more value out of that than that. Just 1 for 1. Right, let's take Luris. Pass the turn. They're up to 16. 3 cards in hand to 4. I'm not going to play this Luris, I don't think, till I can get value, so I'm just going to hold it. Don't want to just play a 3-2 lifelink. That seems pretty bad to me. The Rest in Peace, even though I killed them, they still kind of did work. Land. Brutal. Alright, I'm just going to pass. I'm sure they have removal for this anyway. Again, I'd rather get value. And I have plenty of land left to fetch. Yeah. So I'm just going to fetch another Steam Vents here in case I want to iteration into iteration. Cycle NATO for a 4/4. I need to just play 2 removal spells on this. I got wrecked here. 3 for 1 me because that was a 4/4 flying draw card. Nothing I can do. I just have to kill it. I can't just let them have a 4/4 and be attacking me with that. Surprised they didn't just hardcast NATO. I guess I could kill it with like a wear tear or something if otherwise. So, yep, I'm in trouble here. Especially if they have another removal spell. I'm not going to just bolt this end of turn. No reason to. I have plenty of mana. Might draw like a Swiss Spear or something, which matters. Sunbaked Canyon, okay. Sunbaked Canyon into land. All right, just going to pass. If I play Luris, again, they're just going to kill it. I think I'm dead here, though. Try to keep fighting. Not looking good against this Teferi. Wall of Omens too. Even if I draw now Unholy, like another Unholy Heat, which I don't even know if we have. We do, but yeah, this is just pretty gross here. Pass the turn. The Teferi's at 6. They bolt that. Okay. Oh wait, they bolted it now? Okay, well, maybe they just forgot about this. I'm just going to go Luris, recast it. They should have just done that end of turn, obviously. Might even have to bolt a Wall of Omens here, so they can't just infinite block this. Oh, they're casting Solitude. Exiling Luris. Let's just bolt this now. Still just in so much trouble here. Relic, geez, Relic and Rest in Peace. Teferi just crushing me. They're down to 4 minutes though. I shouldn't give up. Cast with dash. I think I should just attack them with both. Maybe I just attack Teferi with both. Just they have to block Ragavan, so maybe just attack Teferi here, attack them. Probably just have a removal spell anyway. Oh, they have a castle, duh. That was a mistake. I'm basically just going to keep F6ing, and then I think they can just kill me with a NATO that they can find pretty easily. Again, that was a mistake by me. I think I was losing anyway. They have, 6 cards in hand and a Teferi at 8. So, yeah, pretty brutal. Looks like we're going down to the 4-2 bracket. And they even iteration just because they can. They can ult Teferi next turn. I really think the only way I win is time, but I also don't think I win on time. I'm just going to basically F6. Just going to keep F6ing. Because I think I basically have no outs here. Yeah, they ult. Then they can just draw cards and exile my board. Yep. And then they start exiling lands. But this does take a while. And then they also have to kill me in 3 minutes, but I think they can probably do that. Pop Relic, exile another land, sure. Iteration, sure. I mean, they're taking a lot of time here. I still think they're likely just to be able to still kill me, but maybe they need a NATO, which maybe they have in hand, or they just can find. I'm literally just gonna F6. They're taking a lot of time. They cast another iteration? Down to 2 minutes? Maybe they don't realize time, but they exile Chalice of the Void. Cast it for 1. Sure. Alright, this seems like an atrocious matchup for us. They discard 2 removal spells. You got it. Okay, F6. Like, they can just make a NATO right now. I mean, I'm literally not, I don't think I'm BMing. I'm not like trying to mess with them time-wise. I'm just F6ing. I mean, maybe they don't have a way to win left in their deck. Castle Ardenvale could be too slow. I don't think there's any reason to cast these 1-drops. I'd rather just constantly keep the time on them. We'll see what happens here. Make a Castle Ardenvale token. Oh no, NATO here for massive. Okay, that's game. GG's. 9/9 NATO. They just need to attack twice. GG's. They found the NATO. They drew their deck. They did the thing. Minute left. GG's. Fun match. They got us. Whew. I just wasn't going to concede because what if they sided out a bunch of NATOs thinking it's too slow and then they were just relying on like a Jace or something to win or the Castle Ardenvale? They might not have been able to kill in 1 minute with Castle Ardenvale because that takes a long time to like activate every time, and I don't usually concede like when I have a chance to win. I'm not one to like play slow and like pause, wait 10 seconds, pause, wait 30 seconds, pause, wait 5 seconds, and make it hard for them to play. I'm more of one to just like F6 and can you kill me in 1 minute or not? Because I do think time is part of the game. I have to manage my time, and I think my opponent should too. But I don't try to BM. I just think it's part of the game on Magic Online. It's just like if my opponent says, "Can I gain infinite life?" and we'll just pretend I'm at infinite, I'll just be like, "Nope. You have to like go through the motions." And looks like round 7's about to start, and I'll see you in round 7. All right, after we kind of got metaed there by that Jeskai control deck, which just seems like it was built to beat this deck. Like imagine playing that Jeskai deck against like a combo deck like Adnaz or something, and you're just like Wall of Omen, Supreme Verdict, Prismatic Ending. Like how can you beat that matchup? But this is actually I think a mulligan because we're against no companion, and we just don't have any threats. I'm just gonna mulligan, just try to do better. Okay, well we have 1 threat. So I'm gonna keep. I think I'll just put back a land. Just put back a Vantage, and then just go Vantage Ragavan. See what we're up against. I have no clue. It's a couple minutes late to this round because I had to scarf down that sandwich. Botanical Sanctum. Interesting. Is that infect? I guess we might find out if I hit. Let's just go attack to start. Don't know what we're up against with Botanical Sanctum. It's a Shardless Agent. Okay. It's just Rhinos again. I think I'm just going to go land cast Shardless Agent because then I get good value. I had some misses in like a burn spell or prismatic ending, but I have a bunch of 1-drops that I can hit, so I'm going to cast it. How can I resist that value? Green, blue, colorless. That's pretty sick. And then please not a Ragavan or an ending. Just, oh, it's a dart. Okay, I'm fine with this. We still get a 2/2, and again, it's just like a free card, and I still have I could have played Soulscar Mage, sure, but oh, it's Living End. Okay. That makes sense. So they can't Living End this turn. They probably have a Cascader. Okay. Can't hit for like that much damage here. I'm kind of scared to commit any more creatures to the board because then I just get living ended on 3. So I think I like just starting by attacking with both. Hit for 4. This matchup could be a little rough here. Force of negation. Okay, well that doesn't do anything. I mean, is waiting to play a Soul Scar Mage till after Living End really a winning line? I don't think so. Let's just go Manamorphose, add red, and just commit all in, and then maybe they don't have a Cascader somehow. I mean, they're going to. They actually have Force of Negation. I wonder if they force this. Should I add blue-red in case I hit an iteration? No, because I still have a treasure. I'm gonna add red. Okay, I'm just gonna go in. I don't think playing these after a living end is even that good. So if they have cycle into living end, then so be it. I need to try to like represent lethal next turn. They cycle a Waker of Waves. Okay, so they need land into living end. Land into Cascade here. This is sketchy. They're just going to have another Shardless here. They have a Violent Outburst, even worse. I don't have any counter spells. They're just doing it on upkeep. That's interesting. Okay. They're at 10, and I have a reasonable amount of burn. So it's possible I can like somehow race them. Living End. They have a pretty massive board. Ending is pretty terrible here. Okay. Channeler. They don't have any way to block a flyer either. So they have 7, 12, 13, 14 power. So I just go play Channeler, and I might be able to just win. I only have creature instant in my graveyard right now, so I will need to surveil. Oh, and they have Waker to give this -1/-0. That makes it a little tougher. But I have, what, 5? I can only play 1 dart from the graveyard, so 6 points. Or no, I only have 5 points of burn right now, plus an attack from Waker, so I don't have lethal yet. Okay, let's just pass. I'll probably bolt them at end of turn. Just take a big hit here. My 0-1 Channeler. It's pretty funny. I also need to turn Channeler on before anything, but maybe I can draw another bolt or something and get there. Or a Swift Spear even. I just will bolt them now, because if I turn this on, I can just eat a Shardless Agent. Let's go Lightning Bolt you. Surveil. Still have a chance. They have another interaction spell? Force of Negation? Hardcast? Surveil a dart. I think I need to graveyard that. And I only have 2 card types, so there's no way to turn this on, so I'll just take a hit here. That Waker of Waves is actually crushing me, and the Force of Negation was just... that kind of sealed the deal. Even if I draw a Mountain, they don't have nearly enough burn, so... let's go upkeep, dart them from hand to surveil to try to mold our draw here. Manamorphose. That's another surveil, but Does that do anything? I don't think it does anything. Just graveyard it. I don't think I have outs again. There's the land, which I don't think does anything either. I can flashback 2 darts. Maybe I should have done something on another dart on upkeep or something. I think I'm just dead. The living end also being a wrath is just so good. All right. Soul Guide Lanterns coming in. Draneth Magistrate coming in. May even want Path because a lot of my spells aren't that good. Oh, Sanctifier Invec. I mean, they showed a lot of the blue cards. They didn't really show any of the black creatures. Maybe this is just worth it just in case they have like some black cyclers. I can just exile them from the graveyard. Let's just bring it in. Even though I think it might be a miss, it's probably better than other random stuff. Like, I think ending is just terrible. Dart seems bad. And then 1 bolt out. I wonder if I want either explosives or shattering spree or rip apart for any sideboard cards from them, like a chalice. But I mean, they probably don't have chalice because they can't chalice on 0. I think I just run it like this and hope they don't chalice for 1. Again, Sanctifier Invect, pretty bad, but I think it's better than my other cards, so let's run it. I mean, sand is terrible, right? I have a turn 1 Ragavan, but I think I just need to mulligan a 5 land hand with this. I just can't. I can't win with that. Okay. This is at least better. I have the Draneth Magistrate. Let's keep. Put back. I kind of need to put back Steam Vents because I need to be able to guarantee Sanctifier on 2. Or Draneth Magistrate on 2. But I still think I need to put back Steam Vents. I could put back Bobble, but... do I put back Bobble? I mean, Bobble draws me toward another threat, but if I just keep 3 lands, I can just plan on taking Luris and then start Luris bobbling. I'm just going to put back Bobble. I'm actually also just going to not play Soul Guide Lantern on 1. No, I think I should. What if they like grief me or something? I'd rather just have it down. We have like a lot of hate with this draw, so if we can stop them from comboing, we might be able to just get there. Ooh. Now, okay. I do want to get Ragavan down, but I also want to play one of my 2-drops because I could just ignore the Ragavan. No, because if I play Ragavan, I could have up to 4 mana next turn. Could also dash it this turn, but I think I'm just going to play Ragavan, play tap land. Seems good. I have a Soul Guide Lantern. If they're just cycling something, that's fine. I'm just going to play a tap Steam Vents. Pass. I don't think they have like Bone Crusher Giant or anything. Yeah, they cycle, sure. We also have Luris Soul Guide Lantern, which is pretty sick against them. Again, I think Sanctifier Invec is pretty bad, but it's, again, I think better than like Lava Dart. Maybe not, because I can just kill them quicker with Lava Dart, but if they have any cards like Grief, this is actually just pretty solid. I don't think they can really do much this turn. Yeah, they could kill Ragavan, but so be it. Do they actually just have Bone Crusher Giant? No, they're just passing. Alright, start by attacking. Probably just playing both my 2-drops if I can. We'll see what I hit off this. Just a land, okay. So let's go land. Let's go. I guess I'm actually going to lead on Sanctifier in Vec. Maybe they try to counter it, and then I play Drenith Magistrate. Yeah, let's go. Again, this might just be funny because they're like, oh my god, this opponent doesn't know what he's doing. But I still think I should have it just in case it does something. This does something for sure. Because they can't cascade into their living end with this out. So they need like Brazen Borrow to bounce it. They're just cycling the Waker of Waves. Sure. Again, I have this Soul Guide Lantern that I can exile their graveyard at any time. And now I can actually just start attacking them with my Ragtag team here. They need Brazen Borrow into combo. And then even then I have the Soul Guide Lantern, so I just have like multiple pieces of hate with this draw. This is sweet. There's a Channeler, which I think I'm still gonna take Oris. It's close. Again, they can't cast Living End with Magistrate in play. They could go bounce and then into combo. I think I should take Luris here. I guess I can take Luris and play Channeler. They literally need Borrower into combo. I think I'm not supposed to play Channeler. I have Soul Guide Lantern to stop their combo. Let's take Luris to hand. They need like multiple answers. All right, let's just play this. Like if they bounce or kill Soul Guide Lantern, they also need to deal with this. So they have two things they must deal with in order to Living End. So looking good. Yeah, there's the first thing. Yep. And I guess they can cast Living End to Wrath now, but then I still just get to exile their graveyard. So they're gonna just Living End now. I'll let them put the Living End on the stack. They're gonna cast it because they want a Wrath anyway. But I can't let the Living End resolve. I have to Soul Guide Lantern. If I draw a land, I can just go Luris, Soul Guide Lantern. If not, I just cast this. So this is on the stack. Exile your graveyard. I guess they can cycle something after Soul Guide Lantern resolves to get one creature into play. They don't. Okay. So they Wrath me. Oh, Sanctifier Invect. Are you kidding me? Exiled my red creatures, even though it was in play. That's whack. Now they Grief. Take Drenith Magistrate, I guess. Or did they take Luris? They might have to just take Luris. Not sure, because either way, yeah, because then I would get the Luris, get back Soul Guide Lantern. Obviously, I'm wishing I didn't play the DRC, but I did. Just go red, Morphos. Guess I'm adding blue-red here. Blue-red. There is iteration. All right, let's get a little greedy and cast it. Not that scared right now, and I could always hit a land off this. Do they have like a freaking Spell Pierce or something? And then I'm going to get griefed. I could have just cast Magistrate. This may have just been greedy. I'd be kind of shocked if they had Spell Pierce. Oh no, they can't have Spell Pierce. Oh, they have Mystical Dispute? No. Oh well, I guess if they Living End now, I get good stuff back and they only get a grief back, so this is actually okay. They have a Brazen Borrower in exile and they're at 7. Yeah, they can't really Living End anymore because my graveyard actually has creatures in it. Just gonna take 2 here. I'd rather bolt a Brazen Borrower, I think. That Mystical Dispute was pretty rough. Just go land Magistrate. All right, they're at 7. I have Bolt. Again, they can't Living End right now, but They can draw more cyclers, and they can start hard casting stuff pretty soon. If they end up turn cast Borrower, do I bolt it? I think yes. Oh, they can't cast Borrower because I cast this. Oh, they're cycling Waker of Waves. I feel like if I didn't cast DRC, I probably would have won this game, but now it's looking kind of sketchy. They put a Living End in their graveyard from the Waker ability. This card does seem pretty great. I mean, it's kind of slow, but it's all just a 7/7, 2 good abilities. They can't cast the Borrower, which is funny. They're at 7. All right. I can cast spells from exile. Just your opponents can't cast spells from anywhere other than their hand. Force of Negation. Brutal. All right. Go. So they need to find another Borrower to petty theft the Magistrate. They cast a 4/4 flying. That's a problem. Play a tap land. Okay. Land's not going to do it. I have to just take a hit from their 4/4. What I could have done is I could have bolted the agent and just been attacking for 1 here. But I just don't know if that does it. Spire Bluff Canal. Oh, brutal. I should have fetched there. I was closing the door. I wasn't paying attention. I'll probably fetch both of these now. They can't. They should have. I think they should have cast their Borrower, but maybe they knew better than me. I don't know. If they had this in play, it would be pretty bad for me. I go down to 10. Maybe I can still win here. Looks like they're kind of flooded too. They might not have much left. Should have fetched, again, both of these last time. I probably should have stayed at 9 too because of this. Just playing pretty loose here. Might have cost myself a turn. Manamorphose. I think I'm going to add red-white. This is going to get forced. White, red. Another one. Add white, red. Soulscar Mage. All right, let's play that. I don't think there's any reason to bolt right now, but I will bolt when they try to attack. Yeah, this is kind of trouble here. My girlfriend's friend from college just came over. Or my fiance, I should say. Her friend from college just came over and dog's going crazy. So excited to see her. I think you can hear that. I don't know if you can though. He's squealing. Oh, they're gone. They're bouncing this and then they're gonna live in. Okay. Or then they're not gonna live again maybe because they already have like lethal. Oh, now they can cast Brazen Borrower. Okay. Well, I need to probably just bolt this, turn it into a 1/1 flying. I could have done it on their turn, but I probably should have because then I could have blocked a Shardless Agent. Yeah, I'm just playing loose here. A little bit distracted at the moment, but still think we're probably losing this game. I can't believe we lost like when our board was Soul Guide Lantern and Draenith Magistrate. Pretty impressive from that deck, just fighting through hate. And again, I should have been able to block here if I had upkeeped that bolt, but then maybe I get forced or something. So they're gonna just give their team +1/+0. Then they hit me down to 1. Maybe I can kill them somehow. Oh, it was lethal. Oh, this is 3. Duh. So if I had been able to block, I still would have just traded, gotten hit down to 2, and then I still don't win. Wow. Impressive showing from the Living deck, just dealing with Lantern and Draneth Magistrate. I'm wondering if there's anything I could have done differently. I mean, not playing DRC into the... I think what I forgot about is, yeah, I have 2 things they have to deal with, but if they just bounce Draneth Magistrate and then Living End as a Wrath, and then I also have to use Soul Guide Lantern. It was just brutal because then they also had Grief to answer the Luris, because I could have gone Luris, recast Soul Guide Lantern, or recast Magistrate after that, and I just wasn't able to. So I got kind of cheesed there in a way, but all right, from 4-1 down to 4-3. So out of top 8 contention, and I'll just play the last 2 rounds, see if I can win out for some prizes. But pretty brutal start from 3-0 down to 4-3, so pretty brutal. Still a lot of fun. I like Modern right now. So see you in round 8. All right, we are 4-3. We're in round 8. We're pretty far down in the standings now after losing the last 2. Gonna try to win out here. A couple minutes late to this round, but that's okay. Gonna keep. Sand looks fine. We're against no companion. We're on the play. And I'm just gonna lead Ragavan for sure. I think Mountain Ragavan is fine in this hand. Just a million darts here, so hopefully they're good in this matchup. Otherwise, our hand might not be good. Plains, okay. Esper Sentinel. Oh, Prismatic Ending. Why do our opponents always have Plains into Ending? Every time. Okay. I'm just going to get a Sacred Foundry here and play 2 1-drops. And then attack for 1. It's like literally always Plains. It's not like Fetch Shock Ending. It's always like Plains into Ending today. I don't know why. We'll see what our opponent's on. Ladon, I feel like I know this name. Okay, is this gonna be like a black-white deck with Ending or not? Feel like I should at least dart them once. Maybe just not. Maybe you should just attack for just 2, then play a Soulscar Mage and pass. I think that's what I'm gonna do, and then I can just fire off a million darts like next turn if I want. Because if I wait on the darts, I actually get more value with 2 prowess creatures, so I think this is fine. They're going to fetch a Triome here? No, just a Swamp. Maybe playing around Blood Moon here? Fatal Push a Channeler. Okay, I don't think there's any reason to dart them. Let's just let that happen. I feel like that this is Black-White FM or Black-White Stoneforge. Maybe it's Esper Control. They're going to Stoneforge Mystic here, watch. Oh, maybe not. Maybe 3 Fairy? I'm just all over the place. Just literally all basics. Vindicate my land. Okay, well, this actually works out fine. I mean, it's not great for me, considering I'm only on 2 mana. But I'm just going to dart them and then flashback dart because they're going to kill this land anyway. Okay, hit them to 14. I need to use my mana, so I'm probably going to play a dart and just hit for damage. So I can play 3 copies of dart, put them to 10, and then hit them for 8 down to 2. But I'd have to sack 1 thing. I think I'm just going to play Sunbaked Canyon, attack with both here, and then play 2 lava darts. I think it's worth it, honestly. I don't think dart's going to be good anyway. Let's just dart you. While I can guaranteed get in. So I can sack the mountain. And then I literally put them to 2. But then my board is just Sunbaked Canyon and 2 1-drops. I think I'll just wait. Because if I draw another land, I can also just take Luris. guess it's just some weird Esper control deck. I mean, I'm down to the 4-3 bracket, so they're just going Wrath. And I'm obviously wishing I hit them to 2, but I can still just draw Bolt and win whenever. Iteration that I can't cast. Nice. I kind of want to just crack the Canyon. I'm just going to crack it. Channeler. Okay. Only 3 card types still? Jeez. No baubles. This is going pretty rough. They're down to 4. I have 2 darts in the yard, and I have 4 bolts in my deck. They're just going to play a 5 berry now or something. They're cracking their silent clearing. There's a Soulscar Mage. All right, why don't I just play this? I'm not flashing back a dart at any point soon here. If I draw a fetch land, I can iteration if I want. Or I can just channeler. So they have Dam. So they're, again, just some type of control deck. They're down to 3. Wow. 5 fairy now? Yeah. Are they going to minus? A plus. I wonder if they have Counterspell, considering they have like Vindicate, Dam, Fatal Push. They might be like black-white control with like 5 fairies and 3 fairies or something. Not Counterspell, perhaps. I mean, they could just be straight Esper control, but... Okay. So they have blue-black mana up. They could easily have Fatal Push for this. I don't hate going for the win here, because they have to have a removal spell. So why don't I go play Channeler, because then I get the Surveil, and then I'm just going to attack them, and then go for the Lava Dart for the win. Because then if I hit with this, that's 3 damage, and I have another land. Let's... I think I should graveyard this. It's like, yeah, I can play it next turn, but I think I can graveyard it. I just want to draw a Bolt. Fatal Push here, or no? They do, okay. All right. They're at 2. I have a dart in the graveyard that I can't flash back yet. I'm just kind of sitting here. I'm at 2. They're going to need some counter spells. I'm going to find a Bolt at some point, hopefully. I mean, I'm only 16 cards into my library. Just Damn my creature, sure. Still only 3 card types. I can draw a card. Teferi's at 6. There's a land, and it's one that doesn't cast my iteration, which sucks. I wonder if this deck I should just not have Inspiring Vantage and just play even more fetches and chalks. That's a possibility, because then my mana gets even better. Zagoth Triome? What? Fairy up to 7. I'm running out of time. They're at 2. They only have 1 blue mana. 3 fairy, sure. Plus. I have a dart in the yard. They can't take any more damage. They minus. I wonder if they're trying to find a second blue source. They can't shock. I mean, they could, but then they die. All right. Bolt. They actually have double blue up for counter now if they have it. All right, well, just going to cast Iteration. I could just take Loris this turn. Seems worse to me. Do I have 2 darts in the yard? No, I only have 1 left. I feel like I should take... I was going to say, I feel like I should take Soulscar Mage and Bauble, but at this point, I might just need to find either another Dart or Bolt. So I might want to just take Manamorphose and Bauble, because then both of these draw a card. So let's just do that. Let's take Manamorphose to hand, Library the Soulscar Mage, exile the Bauble, cast it, and then I'm going to Bauble them right now. See if I can get a little more info. Inquisition of Kozilek. That's annoying because they can take this. So I could have played the Soul Scar Mage. I'm sure it would just die anyway, so I'm still fine doing this line. And if I draw a bolt, I'm going to just cast it now. Bobble. Okay. Let's just pass. Once this goes to 8, it's kind of a problem. They have 7 cards in hand, so all they need is a counter spell, which I'm kind of expecting them to have. They have so many basics. It's possible they just don't have counterspell. Swift Spear. Okay, they can Inquisition on upkeep. That makes sense. They're probably not even. They're probably gonna take one of these because they probably have a removal spell for this. I'd be surprised if they just take Manamorphose. Yeah. I think casting Swift Spear doesn't even really do anything. But also, I don't think it necessarily hurts me. I'm just going to cast it. Cast Bobble. Try to attack them for 2. I still have a lot of ways to win if they don't have counter. If they have like 3 counter spells in hand, I'm just super dead. There's Ending. Then let's Bobble them. To Marsh Flats. Okay. And oh, I could have cycled the Manamorphose in response to the Inquisition. Okay, well. I'm not even sure if that would have been good. Plus Teferi. Are they going to ult this? Or plus one more time. Field of Ruin. Sure. I don't have any more mountains in my deck. They're plussing the fairy to 9. I have a dart in the graveyard still, which I can't cast at instant speed. There's an Ending. This is not looking good. Let's just cast Ending. I feel like there's so many ways I could have won this game. I mean, so many things I could have drawn over the course of these last like 8 turns to win, but I mean, they could just have counterspell too. Let's just play a land and pass. Because they might just have a bunch of removal like Vindicates and stuff. Oh, now they go up. Now they just Solitude, go up to 5. I think that's just it. I'm just going to concede. They can just ult this to Fairy. Gain 3. That was brutal. Arid Mesa. Like, why doesn't it let you draw your next card sometimes? Wow. Whoa. Just can never draw Bolt. There it is. Okay. We got there. I don't know if this does anything. I don't even know if they have Snapcaster Mage. I mean, Prismatic Ending's pretty bad in this matchup. This card kind of hurts this deck too, surprisingly. I think maybe Core Firewalker is what I'm supposed to have. They have Inquisition, and there's no way they can play Chalice on one, I don't think. Do I want to just not sideboard and just keep 3 Ending? They're just Esper Control with Planeswalkers. I could just play 2 like Soul Guide Lantern over like the Endings. I mean, these can exile 3 Fairy for 3 mana. They just seem pretty bad. Like, I'd rather be able to just bolt and attack Teferi in this matchup than like tap 3 mana, kill it. That's really slow. I mean, Ending does help against random sideboard cards, and I'm not sure Soul Guide Lantern really does anything, but again, they could just have Snapcaster Mage. I'm just going to try it like this. this has been kind of brutal, just like doing well, starting 3-0, and now we're down to 4-3, and we're down a game here. So, yeah, pretty disheartening, but I'm going to keep trying. I'm going to keep this. I know they have a lot of answers to a turn 1 Ragavan, but I'm still obviously just keeping this hand, hoping to draw a fetch here. Because this hand, I think, is good in this matchup. To get any decent prize, I probably need to win this match and another match, so that's kind of brutal. If they don't have an answer for this Ragavan, though, they just like Thoughtseize us here. Ooh. Definitely start by attacking, because if I can cast an iteration off the treasure, that is just so nice. Okay, they have Fatal Push. Yep, this is not good. Play Channeler, pass. Still think I'm supposed to keep this hand. Obviously pretty bad missing land drops here, but I think this deck is honestly good. Oh, they go damn. Okay, let's just keep playing 1-drops. They have 5 cards in hand. They're going to 3 fairy here, I assume. Bounce my Soulscar Mage. Then I can Swift Spear attack that. Oh, the Wall of Omens. Jeez. These tap out control decks are so funny. Like, I felt like I had so much time just to draw a removal spell, or I mean, yeah, a burn spell last game, and I don't think they had counter spells, so like I felt like I had so long to draw it, and I just got unlucky. All right, there's a Vantage. See, this sucks, because if this was a fetch land, I could cast Iteration, but now I cannot. Brutal. I have to just do this. It sucks, but can't let them just keep a Wall of Omens in play forever. It was 2 mana, gain 2 life, and draw a card and trade for my Lightning Bolt. That was pretty good. I guess they just have this for ending. That makes sense. All right, fetch land. Manamorphose. Manamorphose is actually really good, because I can go add blue-red and then cast Iteration and play land. Oh, another Iteration. So now I need a fetch, and we got one. Okay, nice. So I think I'm taking Ragavan over Soul Guide Lantern. And then play this, get Steam Vents, play Ragavan. And then I can just keep casting iterations here, which should be pretty good. All right. This is just going to die. They have 3 cards left. Wonder how many copies of like 5 Fairy they have. And if they're going to jam one right now. Ending. Okay. Prismatic Ending is a very good removal spell right now. Let's go Iteration. Looks like they don't really have counters. I think I'm kind of down for Soulscar Mage and Sunbaked Canyon. So that's Soulscar Mage to hand, library that, exile this, play it. I guess I'm playing Soulscar Mage, play Bobble. They have 2 cards left. We have another iteration for more value. I can draw a card off this. As long as they don't like slam a 5 fairy or something that I don't have an answer to, but I even have this Unholy Heat for that, so I'm not really scared of them slamming a Planeswalker right now. I have been wanting one more Unholy Heat in the list right now. So after the tournament, might find room for the 3rd Unholy Heat moving forward with this deck. There's a 3 fairy. Okay, well I can't do this now, but it's fine. They might just bounce this. Yep. They get to draw. And then I'll just bobble them. Inquisition. They'll probably take Iteration here, honestly. This card is just, it's just too much value. Yep. I get to bobble them. They have 2 cards left. I can Unholy Heat the 3 fairy if I want, or I can just choose to ignore it because I can use this for a 5 fairy. Okay, well now I'm just going Swift Spear, try to attack the 3 fairy. They would need a fatal push here. Looks like this is gonna work. Okay, nice. I'm just gonna play only one of these because I don't want to overcommit into a dam. And they might have like 4 dams in their deck, so just play one. I can crack a Sunbaked Canyon if I want, or I can just not, and I think this is just better. Yeah. Okay. I think I should just draw. I can find another white source for this Lurrus eventually. I think I'd rather just draw right now. And there's an extra white source. All right, let's just go fetch Shock, get Sacred Foundry, pay 2 life, play Soulscar Mage, take Lurrus. Surprised these like tap out control decks without counterspells are able to hang, but the removal spells are really good. The planeswalkers are really good. And I think we are kind of drawing slightly subpar in general, but can still win this game for sure. What am I doing next turn? Probably Lurrus dash Ragavan, because that's good against Wrath. It's just good value. Yeah, I'm just going to do that. I don't even need a second Steam Vents, except that I saw a Field of Ruin game 1. So I probably want to fetch Shock, get another Steam Vents, then I'm a little bit more well protected against Field of Ruin and taking me off of blue, and then if I draw the last iteration, I can't cast it. So that's what I'll do. I also have this Soulscar Mage here. Wow, they just pass. All right, well, let's Lurrus, Shock, fetch Shock. Let's go cast Lurrus. Let's put them to the test if they have a counter. And then I'm definitely going to dash Ragavan because that's the best against another copy of Dam. Like, does their deck just not play counterspells? Exile my graveyard and I sack a creature? Oh, I have to sack a creature first? Oh, that's cute. Okay. Pass the turn. There's nothing I can do. I mean, that was going to exile my graveyard regardless. I didn't have like a bobble in hand or anything, so now they probably just untap and play a removal spell on my Lurrus. They're kind of doing it. Chalice on one. Okay, they do have Chalice. Oh, I should have bolted them. That was a mistake. And then they just Lingering Souls. What year is this? What's happening? Just gonna add blue-red here. Okay. Can I get the ending? Not yet. Let's just exile the Manamorphose, play it. Guess I'll add red-white. And we miss. Pass. Now we're just going to die to Lingering Souls. This feels like the matchup that we should be pretty strong against, but maybe it's not good. Maybe these removal spell control decks are just a good matchup for against these type of prowess decks. Looks like we're going down to 4-4 here. Chalice on one. I guess they don't have that many 1-drops. They probably just have some number of Inquisitions, maybe not even that many, and then they just have like Prismatic Ending, which they can cast for 2. All right. I think I'm down to concede. I'm off it. Brutal. Down to 4-4. I'll play the last round just to finish out the tournament. I don't think I can get any prizes at this point, can I? A prize payout to top 128. So if I win the last one, I might get 100 play points. So not ideal here, but still been a lot of fun. Thanks so much for watching, and I'll see you in round 9. Welcome back to round 9. We are 4-4 now after losing the last 3 rounds straight. Pretty brutal. Let's see if we can finish out with a win. I have no idea where we are in the standings. We're going to be down there now. We're at 108, so a win, we should top 128 for sure, and a loss, we probably will not, but maybe. I'm not sure. Let's keep. We revealed our companion. Okay, we got this. We're on the draw. Okay. Planes. Planes every time. Interesting. I think I'm just down to go Vantage. Soulscar Mage. Pass. I think this deck is good. I mean, yeah, we're down to 4-4, but we've also ran into a fair number of these control decks. Wow, they just path on turn 1. Okay, I'm down for an extra land. Path is not what it used to be. I mean, giving me an extra land is pretty massive. And it's blue-white Stoneforge. Okay. They're going to get Batterskull here. Yeah, they get Batterskull. Okay. Well, now I have an extra land, too. Let's just go Bloodstained Mire, fetch, shock, get a Steam Vents. Yes, because I want to have a blue source per iteration next turn. Now I'm going to go Channeler into Swiftspear into, I guess, Bolt this. I guess I'll save the Unholy Heat. So let's go Swiftspear, Lightning Bolt this. This is why Path can be rough. I think I'll top another Channeler. Sometimes this deck plays like a Supreme Verdict, but a lot of times they don't. So I'm down to just draw another Channeler, which should be a good draw here. They have 4 cards left. One of them is a Batterskull. 2 card types for Delirium for this Unholy Heat. Sweet. Jeskai. Oh, this might be Monkey Blade with an interesting mana base. I mean, it's obviously just Jeskai Stoneblade. I wonder if they have Spellcaller. I guess I'm going to lead with Channeler here. I'm going to try to go Channeler into Iteration. If they have Spellcaller, they're probably going to cast it. No. I'm just going to cast spells. Get to double Surveil here. Creature or Bauble. Let's just graveyard that. I don't want it. I don't want a Sacred Foundry either. Ending Iteration. I'm actually not going to be able to turn on my channelers here, which is pretty annoying. I guess I can potentially if I Unholy Heat here. And I don't get full value out of this iteration. At least I find another one, but I have to play land, just attack with everything. What I could do is Unholy Heat one of my own channelers, but then it would, I guess I could Unholy Heat my Swiftspear to turn on channelers, but I just don't think that's worth it. And they have a Snapcaster Mage. I think this is actually, they're going to snap Path. Let's let them target with Path. And then I'm just going to fetch shock, get my other Sacred Foundry. Oh no, I guess I need to do it now. And I'm just going to Unholy Heat this, turn on both my channelers, get to Surveil again. Let's get Sacred Foundry, shock, Unholy Heat this. Find an answer for that Batterskull at some point. Swiftspear? I think I want this. Just going to top. Because this way I can Swiftspear into Iteration next turn, which is just a pretty solid line. And they path the Swiftspear. And they think they can maybe trade for this, but they can't because Delirium's going to get turned on with this. Oh, I can't draw the Swiftspear. Damn. Use past ability. Could just say no, but I think I want the extra land, so yeah, I'm going to use it. Wait, I already had instant? I was just so wrong there. I could have bottomed the creature to turn this on. Oh man, it's been a long day. I for some reason thought I had creature in the yard. That was such a big mistake. I could have hit for 3 more damage and turned on both my channelers. It was pretty gross. And they just ending one of them. Bolt another one. I mean, I guess they would have both died. I could have hit for 3 more damage. That was bad. And so is this. Let's take Bolt. I guess I'm just playing a Tarn. No, I guess I'm playing Tarn and Shocking and taking Luris. Yeah. Shock, yes. Just taking all the damage. And then take Luris to hand. They have 2 cards left. One of them is Batterskull. So even though I made a mistake there, not sure if it really matters as far as like the outcome of this game. They could have a counterspell for this Luris. We know they have a Batterskull in hand, so I don't want to just give them tons of time. They just counterspell this. It's pretty bad for me. And they just get to tap out on future turns as well. I'm just not going to play the Luris, I don't think. And I have no more lands to fetch with this Wooded Foothills. So I'm just going to attack and pass. It's not a great turn, but getting kind of wrecked by all their removal spells. I like even want more card advantage in this deck somehow. All right, another land isn't also not great. It's just attack for 1. I'm still not going to play Luris. If I have another like follow-up threat I can play the same turn, I'll consider playing it, but if they ever want to tap out for Batterskull, then they can't leave up counter, so still think this is fine. They just get Rogren Triome, no surprise there. I guess they could have Archmage's Charm now, but sure, so be it. Just drawing all the burn spells now that all of our prowess creatures are dead. Pretty brutal here. What is this? Cryptic Command? Bounce Draw? Return to hand. It's not telling me the modes. Counter draw or bounce draw. Okay, it's fine. I can answer a Batterskull. I know they can reset it, but again, if they tap out for that, I get to resolve Luris. Stoneforge. Okay. Guess they get Sword or Cauldron Complete here. Sword of Fire and Ice. They don't cast it. I feel like they have a counter. Just gonna untap and go to my turn. Lava Dart. Kind of brutal here. It's just on their upkeep, I guess, go for Lightning Bolt on this. No, then they can just Violin Batterskull. I need to just bolt right now. Trigger Prowess. I'd be shocked if they counter this, but it's great for me if they do. Wow. They're really counterspelling this Lightning Bolt? Okay, this is great. Now I just get to go... I don't have quite enough mana to Luris and play a 1-drop. Which sucks. Because I have a Sacred Foundry in the yard, so this doesn't actually get a land. This is coming up twice in this tournament, which does matter. So I probably just need to bolt the Stoneforge. They have 3 cards in hand. One of them is Sword, one of them is Batterskull. I mean, I can go Dart plus Flashback Dart. I can just play Luris because they need another bolt for this as their last card that we don't know about. We know they have Sword. We know they have sword plus Batter Skull in hand. I kind of like Dart, Flashback, Dart, and then just play Luris. Because then I can just Bolt plus Dart the Batter Skull Germ when they play it. I think I am going to play Luris, because if their last card is another counterspell, then I play around that. Yeah, if they Bolt Luris, I don't get value, but I think it's better to play around a counterspell here. And again, I have no more lands to get with this, so I can't cast the DRC. Which sucks. They're just going to fetch a tap land, probably get a Steam Vents. Yep. Okay, no Bolt from them, at least not that they wanted to play that turn. And are they going to just tap out for Batter Skull? I mean, hopefully. Looks like it. Yeah. Oh, Teferi. Okay, Teferi is fine. So what, they're just going to balance Aluris? Sure. I guess they could have a counterspell here. Swift Spear. I could just play Swift Spear, attack them with both before damage, or no, then main one, just Lava Dart the Teferi, see if it resolves. I'm going to play this. I think I'm just going to go, yeah, Lava Dart Teferi right now. I mean, maybe not, maybe not. Maybe I should just attack Teferi even with both, just to make sure I kill it. I don't know if I need to hit them for 1 damage, and then I can just play Luris, play DRC. And it's only bad if they have exactly Supreme Verdict. I guess they could have Counterspell for Luris here. Just attack Teferi with both here. They could have Counterspell. I feel like they do. Yeah. All right. Pass the turn. But again, if they just tap out for Batter Skull, that's not that great. I get to kill it. Oh, Stoneforge Mystic. Get Cauldron complete. Okay. Now if they have another counterspell, it's pretty annoying. But I'm just going to play all these spells on my turn to trigger Prowess to hit for more damage. So their hand is triple equipment plus an unknown. Prismatic Ending. I can save Ending for the Germ now. I can just Ending the Germ. But let's see, if I just go Prismatic Ending the Stoneforge, trigger Prowess twice, then Bolt you, Dart you, Flashback Dart, is that just going to be game? Even through a potential counterspell? Maybe. So that's 4 spells. So that's plus 8, 9, 10, and that's plenty. I'm going to go for this. I think this is correct. It's just ending this for 2. I'm just going to go all in here. I could get punished by like a path or something, but I feel like they would have played a removal spell on the Luris if they had one, and we know 3 cards in their hand. They have Bolt. Okay, well this now they just die because we know the last 3 cards in their hand. So Bolt you, Dart you. And then I just have lethal. Nice. Stranded with 3 equipment in their hand. Just like we planned it out. Okay. I like Shattering Spree against Stoneforge decks just as another way to answer their equipment. I think I also like Path against the Germ and the Cauldron Complete token just in case. Seems good. I mean, they should have Monkey, but maybe they don't. Ending also seems like it should be fine. I think Dart can come out. Maybe they have monkeys, but still, I think fine to take out Dart. Do I want Engineered Explosives to be able to go for 0, pop their germs? Probably not. We saw a Snapcaster Mage. I mean, these should be good. They're also good. Soul Guide Lantern's also good with Luris. Just take out Manamorphose and Lava Dart, leaving the Bolts, because Bolt just answers Stoneforge pretty nicely. Same with all of our other removal. All right. Let's try it like this. This looks good. We have 4 Bolt, 4 Ending, 2 Path, 2 Unholy Heat, 1 Rip Apart, and 16 1-drops, and 4 Expressive Iteration and Luris Companion. That's nice. All right, let's go game 2. All right, game 2. Reveal Luris, easy. And I'm going to keep another one of these one-landers. We're on the draw here. We have infinite threats. I think I'm supposed to keep. I mean, maybe this is bad against a Stoneforge deck because I don't have an answer yet for Stoneforge, but yeah, I think it's a keep. I mean, they might have an answer for Monkey, but I still like casting it because it has the highest upside of making me mana if it hits. And Lightning Bolt Monkey. Yeah. Okay. Still fine. Could have played a Soulscar Mage. Now if they just Stoneforge, which I guess I'm expecting them to do, oh, they don't. And we draw land. Nice. Now I think I just play DRC plus Soulscar Mage this turn. See if they counter this. I'd rather them counter this than DRC, which is why I led with Soulscar Mage. Could have also not played a land first. That probably would have been the ideal line. Yeah, they're going to counter it. Perfect. Again, much rather resolve DRC. This card's great. They must have a white source because they didn't want to fetch Shock. Yeah. Okay. They have Archmage's Charm. Maybe they can just 2-for-1 me here with an Archmage's Charm. Snapcaster Lightning Bolt right now. All right. It's a 2-for-1 right there. If I draw a land, I get to go double Swift Spear Bolt this. It's our second basic, which isn't ideal, but it's what we have. I'm just going to play the Manamorphose next turn to trigger Prowess. I'm just going to... I guess I can attack, and if they try to block, then I can bolt them. Otherwise, I can bolt before damage. If they try to block, I just get 1 more damage this way. Yeah. I was going to bolt this anyway, so this way, again, I just hit for 1 extra damage. Kind of a sweet line there. They have 3 cards in hand to my 1, but I have 2 creatures in play, and I have Luris Companion. They have the power of Stoneforge, but looks like they don't have one yet. Ending? Yeah, this is ending for sure. Okay. Now I'm probably going tap. Okay, there's a Ragavan. Let's go Manamorphose, add blue-red, then probably dashing in this Ragavan. Blue-red, Unholy Heat. Interesting. Let's cast with dash. Attack for 4. Nice. Get a treasure here. That's sweet. It's a counter spell. Okay. And I'm glad they didn't draw that. They're down to 5 as well. No Delirium, not even close. And I'll just pass. Just going to plan on keep dashing in this Ragavan so they can't ending it if they draw another one. I mean, I guess they would just ending the Swift Sphere anyway. All right, there's Stoneforge. Let's just let them get something. And then I can choose to Unholy Heat this now, or I can do it on my turn. The only thing is then I could get Force of Negation. I think I should just do it now and be mana efficient and lose out on 1 damage, plus play around Force. Plus I could draw another 1-drop that I want to play. I mean, I know I have this treasure, but I'd rather not spend it if I don't have to. Soul Guide Lantern. It's actually pretty good. So let's go Soul Guide Lantern. Exile the Prismatic Ending right now. That way they can't snap ending. What'd they get? They got a Batter Skull. Okay. Then dash in this Ragavan. Hit for 4 down to 1. If I played Unholy Heat on my turn, I could have potentially swung for lethal, but I still like the line that we took because we don't know what we're going to hit. Snapcaster Mage. I mean, I kind of like casting that. I think I'm going to. I don't get any value, but I just get a 2-1. I have to target something. And then pass. Because that just gives me another lethal creature here. So I guess they could go land Verdict, but then I still have lethal with this Dash Ragavan. This card's great. They can't Snapcast or anything. Stoneforge Mystic. That does not do it. I mean, even if they have both, I have 3 lethal things they choose not to use because maybe they have all their equipment in hand or maybe they're just dead. Wooded Foothills. I'll just play it. Not sure if I should. Dash this in and attack with everything. Attacking with Snap, huh? Snap Bolt. Nice. Finish off with the 5-4. So we're going to at least get minimum prize, and I don't think we're going to get top 64. I mean, is there a chance? How many 6-3s are there going to be? It looks like there's going to be a lot of 6-3s. It looks like the 7-2s right now are ending as low as 47th, and then all the 6-3s are going to be ahead of us. So there's no way. So we're almost assuredly going to just end up in this prize slot. So just 100 play points for our troubles. But we lost a lot of close matches. I didn't play that well. I could have played a little bit better. Lost a couple matches, I think, due to my play. I think the deck was great. Let's go to the deck right now, and then I'll come back for standings after that. I kind of did want one more Unholy Heat. Add one to deck. And while Sanctifier Invect was powerful, I'm not sure if it's what we want. Maybe I'm not sure what to put there yet, but it does hurt this deck a lot. Like all the cards are red except for 3 cards. So this exiles all spells from your graveyard, and it does make it hard to like turn on Channeler. Basically, like I don't even. Is it possible to? I guess we can't turn Channeler on, unless we have like some sideboard white creatures in the yard or something with Sanctifier in play. So I think these gotta go. I think these might have to just be core Firewalkers. But anyway, I just wanted one more Unholy. Again, the deck felt strong. Manamorphose never really did anything that good. I wonder if we go like with a weird line and just like cut Manamorphose entirely. That would be interesting. Another thing I thought of is playing a couple copies of Sprite Dragon as additional, like even more threats, because we can play that with Lurrus. I mean, that seems pretty sweet to me. I don't know if we want to cut Manamorphose for that though. I mean, Manamorphose is still just such a strong card with Channeler, Swiftspear, and Soul Scholar Mage. It also fixes our mana, and it's good with ending and iteration. Even if it wasn't that great in that particular tournament, I think it still is pretty strong. I mean, the deck is pretty much all 4 of us. I could go down to 18 lands, and I could just essentially also fix the mana by cutting Vantage and playing like a couple more shocks and fetches. It's also better with Channeler, and again, it just makes the mana so much better. What if I cut a land, go to 18, and just play more of a fetch shock mana base? Is that just ultra greedy? I mean, we had some mana problems. Not trying to cast that, trying to cast this. Just not having a blue source. So that's a possibility as well. Like, what if we, trying to think about this, what if we like I guess we'd have to cut all the Vantages. I mean, the one Sunbaked Canyon seemed like it was strong. But also, are we really going down to 18 lands when we're having mana problems? And I think 19 lands was the correct amount. I guess we'd have to just cut a card. I guess we could cut an ending for the other Unholy Heat, or just play two and play the third one in the sideboard for when we want it. I mean, I think the list is pretty decent. Again, Manamorphose wasn't great. Sprite Dragon is an interesting one. Prismatic Ending was very good, and I like having just like main deck answers to stuff like Chalice and random Planeswalkers. But again, we can just have a little bit more of a painful mana base. We could cut like two Vantage. I wonder if we play one copy of like one Hallowed Fountain. That cannot be right. There's no way. I mean, we could play a third. The Vantages are just pretty awkward. They do help with the life total problems. Like, what if I cut two Vantage, play like another? What if I cut three copies of Vantage, play an extra copy of Steam Vent, Sacred Foundry, and an extra fetch? Doesn't even help my mana that much, and it makes my mana base a lot more painful. I guess if I'm just going with this greedy mana base, I just have to accept that. Again, alternatively, I can go down to 18 lands, which isn't that bad of an idea. Go down to 18 lands. Yeah, what if I do this? Let's just think about this. Go down to 18 lands, so cut the Sunbaked Canyon, cut these four Vantage, and then just go like Scalding Tarn, play an extra copy of like Scalding Tarn and Arid Mesa. This is interesting. Play an extra copy of Scalding Tarn and Mesa, and then also play an extra copy of Sacred Foundry. Again, if I were to do this, I just want to like look at it. I'm a very visual person. Then we have three Steam Vents, three Sacred Foundry, two Mountains. We get two more fetch lands, which are essentially tri-lands, because these always get untapped lands. That's a lot of fetches, though. I could also do like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 fetches has got to be just a little bit too many. What if I like cut a Scalding Tarn and play like one Vantage? Or maybe I still don't need three Steam Vents, because I really only have these as blue cards. So what if I do this? Two Vantage. I kind of like this. And then I can play another Unholy Heat and only play 18 lands. I mean, the Canyon was fine. But I kind of like this triple Sacred Foundry, especially with the endings and all the white sideboard cards. And then just do like this. And then I think the sideboard does need a little bit of work. We brought an Alpine Moon against the one Valakut deck. I'm not sure if we actually need it. The Soul Guide Lanterns, I think, is the graveyard hate card that we want, because we don't really want to mess with our own graveyard. Could play another copy of Soul Guide Lantern. But I think I like this mana base better. 18 land, we get to play an extra spell. We could also, instead of the one Unholy Heat, we could play one copy of Sprite Dragon. Could even cut one Ragavan, one Unholy Heat, play two copies of Sprite Dragon. This is just kind of fun. I do like working on a deck after and trying to improve it. So right now we went up from 8 to 9 fetches. These are basically all tri-lands. We added an extra Sacred Foundry, so we only increased our blue source count by 1 by doing this, and we cut 2 copies of Vantage. I can't really play another fetch. I mean, again, I can cut both of these and then play an extra Steam Vents and an extra fetch to have, then that gives me 2 more blue sources. I just need enough fetches and enough fetchable lands. if I'm gonna run this many fetches. And I think they are really good with Bobble and Channeler, so I think 9 fetches is actually good. I just don't know if we need the 4 Vantage. Again, we're just mostly going to be taking damage off our lands, and I think that's fine. What if I just go for the full painful mana base? And then we'd also never have any tap lands? Is that just taking too much damage off our lands? Might be. I guess I could just try this. Again, we're only adding 1 blue source, but we have 9, 10, 11 blue sources. It's not even that many. And I need a lot of white sources as well, because Lurrus is white-white. So I think a 3rd Sacred Foundry is correct over the Steam Vents. I guess I can just do this. Just have 1 Vantage. It looks weird, but I don't know if I need triple Steam Vents. Just, that doesn't make sense to me. Add a Vantage. Got hidden up in here. I'm just trying to think. This is like kind of what I do during deck building. I'm just kind of going back and forth, like, do I want this or this? We went up to 3 Unholy Heat. I think 18 land is actually going to be fine. 2 Vantage looks weird, but it is awkward in the deck. With iteration in the deck. Again, I could just go full YOLO and play, cut these Vantages, play extra fetch, extra Steam Vents. And I don't think we can play a Triome. That just seems like garbage to me, and I don't really want to play an extra basic either. Although that wouldn't be that terrible. What if we cut Vantage, and play Steam Vents Mountain? I think I like this. I think this is what I would do. And I think Sanctifier and Vex gotta go. I'm not sure if we even want Core Firewalker. You know what would be a decent card? Let's see. I don't like this art. Keep getting that art from card hoarders. They might not have any of this art. I should just buy this art. You know which card could be decent though? Is Mystical Dispute. Seems like there's a lot of good matchups for it. And then, yeah, we don't have that many blue sources, but it seems good to me. I don't even know how great Core Firewalker is against like blue-red. Maybe I still want the Core Sanctifier, but I think it does hurt us a lot. We could just do 1 Alpine Moon. I think I like the 4th Ending. Could just do something like this. I mean, Burn's not a big part of the meta right now. I don't hate this. Yep, I think this is what I would try if I ran another league of this. So that was a lot of fun, and I'll be back once this round 9 is over to look at standings. But thanks so much for watching till now. See you for standings. All right, we're back for standings. We actually were at the top of the 5-4s because we started out 3-0 on the day, but still not quite enough for top 64 in the 10 treasure chests and 200 play points. Needed 1 more win. Not even all the 6-3s quite got to top 64, but most of them did because it was 6-3 all the way up to 33. But oh, if you want to top 32, you had to 7-2 it. Wow. That's kind of like incredible too. For somebody to go 7-2 and then get 32nd place. And also somebody who went 7-2 got 9th place. Okay, so you had to 8-1 to top 8. There was 8 8-1s exactly. But this is one thing that I really don't like about Magic. And it's the prize, it's the way the prizes are divvied out. Because prizes are based on placing, which is okay, but the problem with that is, look at this. There's a 7-2 at 9th place. There's also a 7-2 at 32nd place. So it's actually, in this tournament, it's not a good example because it's a clean cut. But imagine this. Imagine there's only 6 8-1s, and then there's 2 7-2s that make it. So a 7-2 could make top 8, and then potentially there could be a 7-2 all the way down in like 30th place. So for somebody to get the same record and then not even get top 16 prizes, somebody gets a top 8, they could win the tournament, sure. There's not that much you can do about top 8 split, but somebody could top 8, win the tournament, and somebody else who had the same record in the Swiss could just get 25 chests. That's like such a worse prize than the invite plus all this stuff. It's just pretty unfortunate. What I wish they did is I still think wait, did Hamuda just challenge me or something? What's happening? I honestly don't know what's happening right now. Modern Super Qualifier. Is there a round 10 here? Am I just playing Hamuda right now? Round 10? I thought there was only 9 rounds. Holy shit. I was about to leave the tournament. Okay, well, welcome to round 10. Shit. I was already working on the list. Okay, well, I guess maybe we still have a chance to top 64. We're against Hamuda, Brazilian streamer here. I seriously thought it was. I was about to stop the recording. I already worked on the deck. I thought it was. I thought it was 9 rounds. I guess it's 10 rounds, considering we have how many players do we have in the event? That's a different. We have 391 players. Didn't we have more than that? Did we have over 400? I mean, it's round 10. It's not cut to top 8 right now. My point still stands. I can get back to that later or make another, even entire video. Um, Pretty funny. I'm going to tell him right now. I totally thought it was. I totally thought it was 9 rounds. I was literally about to leave. Okay, well, GLHF Hamuda. Okay, I'm gonna keep this. This hand is fine. I bet Hamuda's on Hammer Time. Hamuda's usually playing Hammer Time, and he reveals Loris as well. So I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know if he's streaming, but I'll check after. He's he's a streamer. He's been doing really well in a lot of tournaments. I'll link Hamuda's stuff down below. I'll link his YouTube and his Twitch down below. I should have been linking Weber's Twitches too when I shouted him out. But yeah, I'm gonna link his stuff down below. Go check out Hamuda. He used to play a lot of Pauper, but now he's playing a lot of Pioneer and Modern. So Pauper's not in a good spot right now. But I think he was already playing other formats even before MH2 came out. So I'm putting him on Hammer Time like almost 100%. So just because I know he's been talking about that deck a lot and playing it, so we'll see. Well, I wonder if he's like looking up my deck, considering I revealed Loris. If he's like looking up, because I can't remember if I posted this list on Twitter, but I definitely have a video of a similar list of just playing a league with my Jeskai Prowess deck on my channel. So he should get a good idea of what I'm on. Oh, he's just conceding? Is he just playing in something else? That sucks. Is he just conceding because he thinks I have a chance to top 64? And he doesn't? I'm not sure if I should just submit again. Don't guess it will matter playing it. Well, let me see. I don't know if I can look back at the events. Probably not. I might be able to top 64 with a win. Not sure though. Probably not. I'm just gonna submit. I don't think I should try to sideboard it against him right now. I mean, he already conceded round 1, so I think he's just gonna concede. I think he doesn't care. He probably would rather just jam like a league or something. I'll go see if he's streaming after this. So okay, well, I wanted to play against Hamuda, but well, GG's. I'm gonna go pop into his stream, but my point. Wait, he already finished? Oh, I think what I think happened was I know Nathan is trying to qual for the PT, and I think this player might already be qualified or can't qual, so he just probably conceded to give him a better chance. Um, I don't know if that's exactly right, but yeah, we were in 78th, so with a win, we could easily pass up a lot of these players who are all at 6-3 because half of these players are going to win. So, and half are going to go down to 6-5. And we should likely be ahead of all these other 5-4s because we were ahead of them right here. So our tiebreakers aren't necessarily going to get worse than theirs. So we should be able to jump a good number of these 6-3s. I don't know if our tiebreakers are going to be better than all of them, but I think we should move up a fair number of slots because again, oh no, a lot of these players, the ones who lose are only going to be 6-4. I don't know what I'm talking about, but I could still have better tiebreakers because I started out 3-0. So if we just move up like, there's a lot of 6-3s, so we still could move up to like maybe 64th or something. I guess I'll be back for standings since it was a 10-round thing. So GG's Hamuda, and I'll link again Hamuda's content. Go check him out. Check him out on Twitch or YouTube, whatever you want. I think he does both. And we'll see you for standings. And look at that. Round 10 is over after Hamuda scoops to us. 6-4, 64th place. Look at that. 33rd through 64th. 200 play points, 10 treasure chests. Get a little bit of value out of the event. So that's pretty funny. Like I said to Hamuda, I was like, I think if I win, I have a chance because I knew I was going to jump a lot of those people who were, at 6-3 after round 9. So I'm not sure where Hamuda was on the standings before like going into the last round, but sweet, worked out. Got 10 chests for my troubles for the day. Not bad. But okay, this is a perfect time still to talk about this. This is actually a great example now that it's over and it's not like such a clean break. But look at this. Okay, this is what I'm going to talk about, and I'm going to talk about just for a second the prize splitting. After top 8, and then the prize payout system that's used in every single Magic tournament, and it's just really not good. So one thing I like is that there's a cut to top 8, and then the top 8 players get to play a single elimination tournament to determine the winner. I do like that rather than just a standard Swiss and then whoever is in first place. That doesn't really make sense. So there does have to be a cut to top 8, and even like you can see here, there's some people that are 8-2 and then other people that are 8-2 and then not all of them can make it. There's no way to really get around that aspect. And I do like the top 8. It makes it kind of exciting, and it sucks for people who are 8-2 that don't get to make it. But the same thing still happens because look at this. You have these 4 players who are 9-1. They guaranteed get to make it. But then look at how many players are 8-2, all the way down to 20th place. So this player, Cryptic Element, went 8-2 in the event. That's such a good record. And then he or she gets 20th place, down to 8-2, compared to, look at this, 4 players who are 8-2 qualify for top 8. That just doesn't really make sense. So what it should say, like, look, this player who got 8-2 not only didn't get top 16 or top 8, they got only top 32, so they only got 25 treasure chests and 400 play points. Yeah, that's a decent payout, really good result. But they also got the same result as somebody who went 7-3, and they didn't even do that much better than we did today. And they got the same record that somebody who made top 8. Again, I like the split to top 8. There's nothing you can do about that. But let's delve a little deeper here. Let's look at the 7-3s. Okay, so the 7-3s end at 54 and they go all the way up to 21. So from 21st place to 32nd place, all these people are 7-3, and they all get the top 32 prize payout. Okay, this is a good example. They all get this prize payout, right? 25 chests, 400 play points. But then all these people down here, Doomwake, 33rd place, brutal, great streamer Doomwake, go check him out on Twitter, or not on Twitter, on Twitch. But yeah, 33rd all the way through 54. So that's 21 players who now end up in the top 64 prize payout, and they get the same payout as us. So instead, what it should be, there should be a cut to top 8 because I like the ending of the top 8. But what it should say, it should say top 8 and then list the prizes for top 8. And then after that, based on the number of players, all they have to do is say right here after top 8, if they say 8 wins, you get this prize payout. 7 wins, you get this prize payout, or a number of points. So if you get a certain number of draws, you can still get the payout. But a win in a match is generally worth 3 points, a draw is worth 1. So you could even say like 24 points, this much payout. And then down to 7 wins, 21 points, this much payout. And then, or you could even just say like payout based on number of points. That's how much products you get. I just really hate that like so often people are getting punished. And you can see in top 64 and then past, look how many 6-4s there are. 6-4s goes down to 91. So from 65 to 91, they only get 100 play points, and they have the same record as us, and we get way more value now that we ended up in 64. Yeah, it's good for me this time, but wouldn't you rather it just say prize payout 6 wins, like, I don't know, 200 play points, 5 treasure chests for 6 wins, or whatever it is. It should just be payout based on number of wins or points, and still with a cut to top 8. That's what I think. I think it just promotes so many feel bads. Like Doomwake was the perfect example here. 33rd place, 7-3. Now he just gets unbelievably punished for being 33rd. Just loses out on 200 play points and 15 treasure chests. He would have gotten double the prizes actually, so it is a lot more for top 32. But yeah, then all these players, 33rd through 54, get half the payout that all these players, 21 through 32, get with the exact same record. It's not like they did any worse than any of those players. Why are they punished? So that's my little rant. Hopefully that will change at some point. Again, I like cut to top 8, but I wish after that it was payout based on record. So again, we got lucky today. And imagine if we had been 65th, which we easily could have, like just like this player Mac right here. Then we only get 100 play points, and instead I get 200 play points, 10 treasure chests. That's like quadruple the payout for the exact same record. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. I mean, there's nothing I can do. I've been on this side of it, and I've been on this side of it many times. So over time, it will even out, sure. But look at this. This is a bad example of a cut to top 8 where there's 4 8-2s and then all these 8-2s that don't make it. Yeah, and I understand for top 8, there's nothing you can do. But for all these other ones, there is something you can do, and you can do prize payout based on record. So that's my rant. I'm done with it. Had a great time playing in this event. Ended up with actually a decent cash because of the payout system. And let's go back to the deck real quick here. It's right here. This is where we were after changes. Cut a couple advantages. Cut the pain draw land just because I wanted to play another fetch and we wanted to cut a land overall. So down to 18 lands. A third Unholy Heat got added to the deck over the 19th land and changed up the mana base. And then we added a couple disputes to the sideboard just because it does seem nice to have a couple like pieces of interaction, and a 1 mana counterspell seems nice for this deck. Could also run some number of Spell Pierce from the sideboard. Not sure if we need Core Firewalker at all, but it does seem nice. And while Core Sanctifier was powerful, all of our cards, every single card is red except for Ending, so it exiles our entire graveyard of spells. So I don't actually like Core Sanctifier or Sanctifier and Vec for that reason. I always get these names messed up, as you probably know. But anyways, thank you so much for watching. Please subscribe to the channel. We were able to top 64 at the event. Sub to the channel, comment down below, like this video. Thanks so much for watching. I know this has been a long video, but I had a lot of fun. Looking forward to more Magic tournaments in the future. And until next time, thanks. Peace.